Legacy isn't either, and INCO now has to utilize it. Solar, the Dream Killers. I'm giving that the Golden Eagles now ablaze. Dig down! Close, making some magic happen. Two down, now three, going for the ace.
Uh-oh, the nade! That looks good! Oh my god!
But hey, Bisk is gone. He's gone in fourth place, 0-2 now. What is going on?
Welcome in, everybody. It is the PUBG Mobile Titan Series Premier Finals. We're here with day 2 action. We had some epic PUBG Mobile played yesterday, and it resulted in an incredibly close leaderboard. We'll get to all that in a second, but first, my name's Powerbang. I'll be your host of the show today, but I'm not alone. I've got my boys, Mustache Dave and Hot Jukes, joining me here on the desk. Gentlemen, we saw a crazy first day. Hot Jukes, what are we looking forward to here for day 2?
Dude, we're looking for the teams on the second page to pop off right off the rip. That's what needs to happen, right? Because there's only a couple slots available. We got to see some of those teams perform here and now today.
Hey, Dave, how we feeling, man? Ready for day 2?
Hey, Jukes, by the way, I'm liking that shirt, man. That's a nice
Let's
shirt.
go,
That's
baby!
a nice shirt right there.
I stole some of your swag, not gonna lie.
Good. I was catching some strays, though, fellas, from CBK. I was like, yo, great day 1. And they're like, yo, now you're a fan, Dave. Now you're a fan. I'm like, whoa, okay. Well, CBK, guys, they said they're getting 4 chickens today, so let's see.
All right, fair enough, Mr. Johnny Come Lately. All right, well, hey, let's check the overall standings, see where things sit as we move here into day 2. CBK, a little upset with Dave, maybe. They had a pretty phenomenal day 1. They slipped a little bit in the last game down to 4th place, but that wasn't before they put up 2 chicken dinners earlier on in the day. They won 2 out of the first 3. Hot Jukes, where did these guys come from?
Dude, I mean, they came from the depths of something. I'll tell you that right now. Whatever CBK stands for. It's crazy. I mean, for them to be where they're at on the leaderboards, considering they only had 3 bonus points as well, these guys have got to be so stoked. So, I mean, 2 chicken dinners on the day, more than we saw than anybody else. They have a lot of momentum, Dave, coming in today for sure. So I'm hoping to see some more of that same action. The thing is, though, as we get later into the tournament, we see some of these squads that are going to start feeling a lot more comfortable, right? Because all those initial nerves are going to start leaving. That's going to make the lobby much more difficult here on day 2. So I hope CBK is going to adjust for that, because they're definitely going to have to for sure.
As we look at the rankings here, we do see some familiar faces from the Premier Division, but we also see some newcomers from the Challenger Finals that have made their way up. We had 6 teams come on up from the Challenger Finals, and many of them doing quite well. We'll cover some of those in a moment, but a few teams got their work cut out for them. But overall, Dave, feel like the standings are pretty close right now. It still could go any which way.
Yeah, day 1, only day 1. We're going into day number 2, and a lot of these teams that, you know, I got my eye on here are these challenger teams, because this is the first time that they are making it this far when it comes to the caliber of competition up against like the premier squads and the partner teams. So I'm looking at them here again today, PB, because I'm just a fan of players making a name for themselves that we might not be aware of yet.
One of the teams you kept talking about, Not So Good Gamez, right? NSG, they were crushing it through the Challenger Finals, and here they arrive on scene as well, and they actually made it onto the first page with no bonus points coming into the tournament. So this is a team that, you know, maybe put the lobby a bit on notice, saying, hey, we're for real, we're the real deal. And we also saw a couple of other squads that are also saying, hey, check us out as well. We're going to cover those here in a moment. But Dave, talk to us about Not So Good Gamez and what makes them special.
Not So Good Gamez. You got VRS4, you got Kiddo and Blinky, and then they introduced Mixie, the new player on the squad. So this team in particular, they've been playing together for 3 total years. Hot Jukes, they used to be Ace of Spades. You know them, Ace of Spades.
Oh, that's right.
Yes,
Yeah,
sir.
okay.
And KR Esports, later known as. So to kind of see them still here competing and doing a pretty good job, that's what you love to see in competitive PUBG Mobile.
100%. And Rich Esports, notoriously slow starting so far during the Titan series. Hot Jukes. Rich is a team that's looking to cruise their way up here on day 2 as well.
Yes,
Take
sir.
a peek
They
at
are.
the stats. Look at these guys head to head, man. Rich was the overall winner of the Challenger Finals. Not So Good Gamez, though, actually outperforming so far here in the Premier Finals, Hot Jukes.
Yeah, and you can take a look at some of the stats, you know, diving into it a little bit deeper. You had Migsy lead the charge for Not So Good Gamez with 9 eliminations in total. And as for Rich, you had Jas with 8 eliminations in total. So, I mean, we have some players that are having, you know, comparable stats, at least, you know, player to player. But overall, the team of Not So Good Gamez really did a great job yesterday for coming in on day number 1. So, I mean, Rich Esports, a lot of these teams here on the second page really need to step things up today, because this is it. I mean, we're about to hit that halfway point in just a couple of games alone, not to mention the second to last Sandhawk power rank. Oh,
makes you want to cry, doesn't
my
it?
heart.
Checks here for Sandhawk. As we know, Ronda will be replacing that here at the PMSL Americas stage coming up pretty soon. But we got Sandhawk here today. We'll talk about that here just a few moments. But these two teams that we just highlighted are not the only teams to kind of keep your eye on. We had one team that actually at the very last moment in the Challenger Finals qualified their way in on the strength of an amazing Picado last stand. That was the 4 Sexy Frogs. But another team almost there. Not only won the Challenger qualifiers, they placed pretty well in Challenger Finals. Here they are. They're making a name for themselves, and they crushed it on this first day. They've got 3 players in the top 5 overall eliminations, and they're just doing their thing, Dave.
They are doing it, and today is a big day. Talking to them, they said they're sticking to the game plan. They're looking to tighten up, though. They did mention that they had some troubles yesterday when it comes to communication, so they're looking to tighten that up here today, and I'm looking forward to it. So they're looking for consistent points, and just overall their play style, their strategy here, Hot Jukes, is try to get a centralized position early and just hold it down.
You got to do that. That's something that we need to see for sure from Almost Games. It's something we need to see from Dauntless as well. That's something we were talking about yesterday, right? That edge style play is so difficult to have success here, and I mean, it worked. If you look at Almost Games stats, Gutsy led the charge with 12 eliminations, and another player there, Wiz, with 11. You had Wolf with another 11 eliminations. So the team overall just performed out of their dang minds here. So hopefully we can see some of that more today. I mean, one good day is definitely something to be happy about, but you gotta have that consistency. That's what the name of the game is when it comes to competitive PUBG Mobile, for sure.
They crushed it, but 4 Sexy Frogs here also not going quietly into the night. They had an amazing game yesterday. The first Miramar, those fools stayed present in Picado the entire game and actually pulled out a second place finish out of it. But overall, Almost There has been crushing it. They're number 2 in the lobby in elims right now, just behind our leader Dauntless. But 4 Sexy Frogs hanging pretty close to right there with them. They just got a little bit more left to prove, and they'll be in really good shape as we check out the head-to-head here. But overall, I've been incredibly impressed with Almost There, Dave. I gotta say, yeah. I feel like they're one of the favorites to win at this point in the lobby. And remember, the top 2 move on to the next stage.
Almost There, doing a good job. And 4 Sexy Frogs, I was talking to Joy Boy, and he said, we ain't never gonna leave Picado. They're never leaving Picado, man. No, that's their only rule. They said their only rule is that they're never going to leave. They're not gonna fold. So guys, expect today, at least, you know, the later half when we get into Miramar, them and Sinners still going at it. I mean, that's just gonna be the name of the game here, Hot Jukes.
I love North America, man. I love it, dude. When someone plants the flag here, we do not leave. You know what I'm saying? I'm so stoked for Miramar coming around the corner to see how that battle's gonna turn out, BB. Because I mean, if 4 Sexy Frogs are saying that we're not going anywhere, if they get one more win in Miramar, do you think Sinners have to leave Picado, which means sin in Spanish?
My guess is that they don't leave either. They put their flag in equally the same over on the other side of the city, and they still fight it out. It made the best team win. But yeah, man, he said it right there. No debates, no excuses, no changes, all caps. He's like, damn, I sound cool. You're absolutely right, Joy Boy. And best of luck to you and the 4 Sexy Frogs today. Going to be keeping an eye on that for sure. But boys, we got to go ahead and check out the maps that will be played today. We're starting off in the jungle once again. Hot Juice mentioned it a moment ago that this is one of the last times Sandhawk will be played in competitive play. It is going to be upgraded, if you will, to Rondo here at the PMSL Americas tournament this fall. But for now, Titan Series, we're bringing you the jungle action that we all know and love. Match 7 will be kicking off on Sandhawk. Dave, what can we expect from that? We going to be getting a nice little tune-up here for some of these teams?
Little tune-up, man. I'm pouring one. I'm starting to pour one right now for the Sandhawk homies, as we got 2 more Sandhawks today and tomorrow. So honestly, power bang, I've already been rewatching VODs of just Sandhawk only. Like, I'm already missing it here. So that's my daily routine. Just wake up, brush my teeth, drink some coffee, and watch some Sandhawk. But I am looking forward to Rondo. Rondo is a big map. There's a lot of potential there. So it is going to be fun to kind of introduce a new map to the pool here. But yeah, Sandhawk was always like the get in, get dirty, get crazy, get wild type of thing, like a refresher in my opinion. And then we go into the 3 back-to-back Erangles, and once when we get to game number 2, we start to see like the same kind of storyline develop, where if you have a good Erangel, the chances of rolling over into the second and third one are high, right, when it comes to that momentum. So we saw that yesterday, and we saw that during the qualifiers as well. So really looking forward to game number 2 to kind of see who could claim that momentum for the 3 maps back-to-back.
You know who I'm thinking is claiming the momentum today? It's Dauntless. It's Dauntless, man. They gained my trust yesterday towards the end of the show. I called it out in game number 6. I was like, these guys have got to do something to build back the confidence. And dang it, they did it. Not only did they have a good day, they finished on top in first place after day 1. And they didn't even have the best bonus points coming into the day. That was INCO, and that was our boys. Who am I trying to think of? Who was on top yesterday? Wolves. There we go. I wanted to call old YKG from back in the day. But anyway, Wolves, they're on top. But Dauntless, man, they came to play yesterday, and this little spot here on top of the bluffs looking down into Picado finally punishes 4 Sexy Frogs, who was able to hang out into the city. But they were playing together, and it wasn't just the Klaus show for once. He had significant backup. You can see the other 3 on screen right now getting it done. And as luck would have it, Legend, as you see on your screen, this dude's taking down Coops. He's taking down some of the best teams in the lobby, and he ended the day in the top spot in the lobby in overall elimination. So here are your Dauntless stats. But I mean, am I crazy here, Hot Jukes? Do you feel like Dauntless has got what it takes to get it done here in day 2?
Oh, I think they absolutely have what it takes right here. It's that edge style play though that makes me a little bit nervous, because when you play that kind of style, you're really leaving things to chance, at least in my opinion, because when you enter into the zone super late, most of the spots are already taken, right? So you're hoping to catch a third party. Maybe you hear a team fighting, you get in that fight, and you're able to get some good eliminations, a ton of loot, and you're set up. If you don't and get caught out, man, you're going to be in some really, really big trouble. You're hoping for your team players to get that kind of crazy knock to open up that door for you to get inside. Right now, I know that we can see that from Klaus. He's that playmaker for sure, right? The rest of the team, though, when it comes to making that crazy play, I don't think I have 100% confidence in it yet. So the fact that they're on top of the leaderboards utilizing the strategy, I'm okay with it. I'm okay with it, because I'm like, hey, you know what? It's if you're going to learn it, right, and be on top of the leaderboards, now's the time, right? But at the same time, man, things can go south real quick for you with that kind of play style.
For sure. I mean, they started out a little slow yesterday too, not gonna lie, but they were doing enough every game. Like, they might have been going out a bit early, but they were picking up 4 or 5 elims, kind of chipping away at those points. So overall, not disappointed at all. And then Klaus went out early, and I believe it was games 4 through 6, and the team really snapped back and had his back, which is something we don't always see from them. So if they can continue that, we might just see them at the top of the table. So I'd love to take a peek at the overall elimination leaders. We're going to see not Klaus, but Legend on top of the tables, as I mentioned before. But the interesting thing to me is look at the bottom of this list, Dave.
Almost there.
Are you kidding me? What kind of domination is this coming up from Challenger? challenger.
Yeah, almost there, getting a lot of their points yesterday from elimination. So if they can continue to keep up that elimination, the kill hungriness that we've seen from them on day number 1 today, plus survive a little longer, get a little more placement points, they're looking for a massive come up on the overall leaderboard. But shout out to CBK Poker. We saw him playing the off angle last night throughout the majority of the maps, and really the deciding factor on whether or not his team won the pushes, right? Really played a huge factor on that off angle. So Poker, we saw last night making a bunch of plays. But Dauntless, that's your squad here, PB. Legend in first place, 13.
I'm happy to see it, man. I'm happy for Legend. I'm happy for the squad. I hopefully continue it. We've seen some other squads as well that I want to talk about that may need to kind of turn things around moving into day number 2. First and foremost, I'm looking at the partner squads, right? We still have $20,000 of prize pool on the line for this tournament. Their spots, granted, they are secure moving into the next stage, the partner teams, and I'm looking at Wolves, I'm looking at INCO, and I'm looking at X-Force. All 3 of those teams leaving kind of a lot to be desired after yesterday. But the good news, at least for INCO and for Wolves, is many times they were rotating in zone properly. They had good position. They were duking it out often amongst each other, but they never really full sent those fights. And then finally, at the end of the day, on day 1, we got what we were waiting for. It was basically coming into the tournament, number 1 versus number 2. They went head-to-head on Miramar, and it was INCO getting the better of Wolves with a brilliantly timed third party. INCO picking up the chicken dinner to close out the day. But Hot Jukes, I got to come to you. You mentioned yesterday that they were, feeling a little itis as far as we're already qualified. We're just going to kind of have some fun and kick back a little bit, try some new things. But they got to go earn that bread, man. They got to make that money. And what do these teams need to do today to kind of keep things going?
For sure. I always say, when you have that guaranteed spot, I think it gives you a little bit of breathing room to try some new things out, right? Prepare for PMSL. That's only allowed on day 1, really, because after day 2, day 3, you're going to be hunting down that cash. So I think that at this point, it's time to just bring out all the stops, put a bunch of points on the board, and you're going to be good to go. I would rather see you go crazy, have such a lead off the rip, then try things out. You know what I'm saying? Get that guaranteed money, then start kind of being like, hey, you know what? This is cash in the bag. Let's go do whatever the heck we want. So I would like to see that strategy, but the only way that's going to make it happen is by getting some eliminations, baby. So our partner team, make it happen. Let's go.
For sure. And I will say, when you look at the Incos, when you look at the Wolves, they're there, right? They've been in the circle, they've been in the zones. It just hasn't broke their way. Whether it was a terrain issue, whether it was just, hey, the fight didn't go their way. But another team that I'm looking at that really hasn't been there a whole lot, glimpses maybe, but a long way to go. X-Force, Dave. It's been a bit of a challenge. Talk to me about what they need to do today to kind of really right the ship, and then we're going to move into some predictions here for our first game, which is kicking off.
X-Force, they had one really good defense last night. It was Dauntless, right? With the hovercraft on Arrow, actually. The crossfire that they had going on, that's the X-Force that I'm used to seeing, setting up and really taking their time to assist or read the situation, right? And obviously Dauntless not going to do that again. We're trying to get the hovercraft through the garage door, but we didn't really see that last night from X-Force. They were kind of all over the place, in my opinion. We did see some glimmers of hope from them on the X-Force squad that we're used to seeing, but I think it's just, day 1, getting a feel for the lobby here, PB. I think heading into day number 2, they have a better understanding of the competition. They did some VOD review. So, when we're looking at teams that we should expect to really come up today, I think X-Force is an easy pick right there for me, PB.
All right, let's do it. All right. Day 1, good news for X-Force, is over. Day 2, though, is starting now. We're jumping into the plane. Players are loaded up. We're going to Sandhawk. First game predictions, boys. Who's going to take it? I'll lead off today. I'm going straight out on Nepal to take this first game. No justification. That's just who I'm picking. They're perennial 5th place finishers, and I want to see them finishing first just this one time. So, Hot Jukes, what about you?
Why don't I go with I'm so tied. I'm so tied between Not So Good and... Okay, you know what? I'll go with Not So Good. No reason. as well, just because I want to see them do great.
All right, Dave,
X-Force,
bless us.
X-Force. Hey, why not X-Force? Let's see what's up.
Fair enough. So we've got straight out of Nepal, X-Force, and Not So Good Games, our picks. So as luck will have it, none of those teams will win our first game. We're going to be looking at someone else entirely. I mean, our picks, they've been a little off this tournament, gentlemen. I'm not going to lie. We've gotten close a couple of times, maybe some second place. But this may be the moment where we actually have an opportunity to shine. I'm looking forward to a little Camp Alpha circle. So I love watching that mountaintop play up there. Maybe it happens, maybe it doesn't. But the time is now. It is Sandhawk for the second to last time before we hop into Smash Play tomorrow. Those of you at home watching the broadcast, make sure you check out this Amazon gift card. Enter that sucker in first, redeem it, get yourself some loot courtesy of PUBG Mobile. And yeah, I think we're good to go, fellas. What are we expecting to see here, kicking things off in the jungle, Hot Jukes?
Cave, baby, come on, one time. I just want to see that cave finish. BB, you and I have been begging for that cave finish since the beginning of time, and I've seen it one time, I think, in competitive. No, twice. One time was like a full-fledged cave finish, was the most epic game ever. It was like 6 years ago, right?
Where was I missed this. I haven't seen it ever.
I've seen one time in recent year. That was 2 years ago. We saw it just hit the edge of cave, you know, like just barely touched it, and I was so excited. So I want to see that zone. Go to that spot. It is such a great circle finish.
That's the one. That's where we want to see that zone finish up. But in all likelihood, we're going to get something up here. We're going to get something up here. Yeah. That's just where the circles always seem to go on Sandhawk. Give me that cave, though, baby. I got my fingers crossed. We're ready for it. Dauntless heading into Camp Alpha. Look at the control that they have of this whole upper island. My goodness. This is all theirs. If the circle goes there, look at Dauntless to start off hot on day 2. The bad news for Dauntless, they haven't gotten a zone really ever. The only difference being the last game where they were able to get that high ground on Miramar yesterday. And I didn't point it out yesterday, but what I was thinking at the time was, man, you see what happens if Dauntless actually plays center and doesn't try the late edge in. They were eliminated early in almost every game, but that one they dominated with like 15 eliminations, ended up being the most on the day. So Dauntless having an opportunity to get the zone, it's a completely different team. Hopefully they'll get some of that on Camp Alpha here. But check it out, Paradise popping off as usual, Dave. We got Rich Esports taking on 4 Sexy Frogs.
We ain't never leaving. 4 Sexy Frogs gonna be sticking here. Paradise is their spot. Coco Snow on the rooftop right now, trying to get a nice little angle onto Rich Esports. Beautiful circle.
It's still in.
Yeah,
Cave still in.
Cave is still there. Rival 6 also crossing their fingers here. Jukes hoping that the zones continue to go down towards the south, but looking at the flux. Go boy.
I think that's what I think that's what Dauntless said when they saw that circle.
They said, "Oh, flux."
That's what I'm talking about, though. Jukes, you mentioned it with Dauntless. They don't get blessed with zones.
Never.
Like, they have complete control of Camp Alpha and the whole island. There's not a single squad there, which is rare. There's always 3 squads at least on that side of the zone. They have it all to themselves right now, and of course, it's a hard shift to the far east side of the map. They've got one of the furthest paths to travel, and that is unfortunate for them, but we'll see how they manage it. See some more edge play as Rich getting into it with Sexy Frogs. They've got 2 members down. It's a 2v4, and things are looking bleak.
They're battling it out right there. Look at Jax getting knocked there with that pump shotgun. What happened? All of a sudden, it's just they're gone, out of there. And that's something we saw earlier on. And now we got a drive-by action. Look at that, Team Entity hunting them down. So, unfortunately, that is gonna be 0 box given going out early again in Sandhawk here, Dave. That's tough.
That's a tough one. Rich Esports also eliminated, but Team Entity, that was a squad that we saw last night, hit or miss, and towards the end of the evening it started to kind of pick up this theme here. So Psycho and Nexus already sitting on a couple eliminations. That's the perfect start to their day number 2 here. And going back to Dauntless, I know that's like one of the major conversational points here. What do we want to see? I mean, we saw they had a nice spot, but the circle completely opposite from where they went. Like, what's the strat? Do you drop, get loot, send it early, center up, or do we expect Dauntless to kind of play this one slow like we're used to seeing their edge play?
I mean, if it's me, pull up the map if we can. I would love to see the early rotation north, right? This little path up here across the bridge. Yes, they're going to have to see one squad up there, but they know there's no one else that's going to be in this area. It's essentially one squad that they may run into. There is the potential for somebody to be in hot 10, but they'll find that out really quickly if they just kind of slow play it through there. But if they can actually secure a position up north, it is very advantageous for them to try to move in and down south from this direction. So we'll see if that actually happens, but you know, if it's Dauntless and what they've shown so far, the blue zone's going to be 3 stages in before they actually choose to rotate.
I mean, that's the good thing about their strategy, right? I mean, like I said, if you are playing that edge style, when you don't get those fortunate zones, you should be used to it, right? So let's see how that works out. Beautiful nade there from Echo, though, right on the dot. And there goes Entity. So that's the thing about Sandhawk is if you get into a fight, you have to end it almost instantly because you make so much noise. There's going to be a team coming on the next hill. And you got to be careful. Yeah, even look at that. Team Seal is like, all right, I'm out of here. That's enough fighting
Team
for now.
Seal, Dave?
Oh,
yeah.
horse.
This is a... Oh, yeah, let's go.
Yeehaw.
Love me some horsies. This is a team that flew completely under the radar yesterday. We saw them in like 1 or 2 fights, but they started the day in the first page of the standings. They've already slipped to 10th off the strength of 2 squad wipes coming from 4 Sexy Frogs and DBZ. Both those teams have passed them up, but Seal started in 8th place today. I feel like they're a team that, you know, they could get things going with a win maybe, and they could be right in this thing. But overall, I don't know if you guys are feeling the energy. Lots of action so far. We've already seen 3 squad wipes, some action as well with the Sinners, and now we've got X-Force and Almost there about to come together as well. And this looks like a fight that's going to come to fruition. We've got a flanker in Wolf going all the way around, wrapping around Robsy. This is a really interesting setup here for Almost there. I'm liking their advantage right now.
They are crawling up. Looks like Robsy might be suspecting something. Wolf will be taking some shots, getting the attention. X-Force looking in this direction, but like you said, Wiz was slowly crawling up with his teammates here. They got him. They're gonna be popping out, taking some shots. Fate driving by in the vehicle. Looks like X-Force, they do have the intel now, but Almost there with the surprise factor. Looks like they're getting the better half of them right now, PB.
That flank was massive. Wolf comes with the nade, gets the knock on Robsy. They just now get the flush. Wiz taken down, and he's exposed, so he's going to get finished as well. Now Wolf goes down on the flank. The third party coming in from behind with DBZ. This fight just got interesting. If it wasn't interesting enough, the action has been crazy so far. Almost there is getting assaulted now from DBZ. X-Force may have just gotten bailed out. 24K says, see ya, I am out of here. But this is not the start X-Force was looking for. They did pick up 1 by taking Wiz down out the window, but whew, this lobby is getting thinned out in a hurry. And as you can see on that rotation, Dauntless still chilling over here. They've gone to hot 10, but Wolves is cleared out and Wolves has come down the side. That leaves that rotation for Dauntless wide open.
What is going on? This is non-stop action here. Look at Knight. Oh, getting caught out, and there goes another squad. There's going to be so much room at the end of this match, just due to how many teams are gone. This spot, everybody wants it. Let's see if X-Force can hold it down. It's very difficult to hold this building. Echo. Oh, that nade hurt. That was a little bit too close for comfort. And it's time to slow things down a little bit, I think, for DBZ. Take a little breather,
break,
then re-engage.
Yeah, Echo, the last one alive, too, is going to be getting the heal, jumping. Trying to get the intel with DBS to the window here, but up against at least a duo right ahead of him. It's going to be a challenge, but Echo needs to win this fight if he wants a hope to get his teammates back up, who are currently bleeding out, trying to crawl their way towards him. But Sinners,
the Sinners are rolling up
from behind with an easy third party.
This is the third, fourth, fifth party action coming in here. Sinners trying to get some. They've got 4 elims now to boot. Look at how many squads right now have at least 4 eliminations. There's quite a few. I think we're trying to finish this game in 10 minutes or less. X-Force is out of here as well. Just like that, they gone. And it's Sinners that are the champs of the compound. But it's not over yet because the Wolves have shown up.
Oh my gosh. I said it earlier, right? I was like, look, well, that's the thing about Sandhawk. If the fight don't finish early, everyone's coming. And this is like ultimate proof right here. It's a party in Bond. Wolves have arrived. Sinners, you better run it high because this is going to get real dangerous here.
You know, it might not be over yet. We've got Straight Outta Nepal just off to the east. So as this wraps up, I'm watching for the gray dots to be moving in as well.
Yeah.
Coops is down for the Wolves, and it looks like we've got a nice little upper hand here for Sinners. Takes down Baton, and Jazzy on the push. Wolves are weak, but they don't find the knock. This is problems now for both squads as they each have several down. Wolves down to their last 2, but they're low HP. Sinners just 1 left standing. Will they go for the rebuys here and try for a reset? Coop seems to think so, but Karan pushes up, and now it's getting interesting. Doran's not going to let this slide.
So much action here.
Definitely not.
Yeah, Doran trying to get this grenade through the window. Oh! Catching that one. Wancho in the back line getting the pickup onto Coops right now. Like the Wolves.
That was a
love
clutch
duo.
nade.
That grenade was money all day. Let's see what Coops can do. We saw Coops with the 1v3 yesterday. Now Coops has Wancho with the support from behind, and they get the job done, winning the engagement. So Wolves should be able to reset now here.
Dude.
All right, come on. Somebody else crash this compound.
Might as well.
They're weak.
Might as well.
Round of applause. This is, I think this is these are these squads giving honor to what Sandhawk has been competitive.
Yeah.
Right?
Absolutely.
This has to be. I don't, there's no other explanation. There's 20 players alive in zone 2 of Sandhawk. Sandhawk,
There it is.
you did as well.
This is the Dauntless rotation is working out. They're going to be able to find that position. Where will it go? It's about to move, and it does go down. Wolves now own probably the best compound in the game. Look for this one here at the junction to get occupied as well. That could be interesting. But yeah, overall, just an exciting game. Half the teams in the lobby already eliminated here, and we are in stage 3. This game is going faster than probably any game I've ever seen on Sandhawk so far. Squad fight after squad fight, and so many teams actually managing to put up points right now. It's not like there's 1 or 2 teams just sweeping the lobby. Look at the elims on the side. There's so many points that have gone to so many different teams, Hot Jukes.
Oh my goodness, so many different squads. I mean, this is the kind of action that we honestly see like when the tournament is over, right? Like the last game of the tournament where everybody knows who's gonna make it and who isn't. But nah, dude, today, early on, second to last Sandhawk squads are like, let's just send it off with a bang, baby. That's exactly what we're seeing right now. This is awesome.
DBK, they promised 4 chickens.
You're gonna get a breather.
They promised 4 chickens today. Looks like one of their squad mates are already down and out though. But you think it's real, DB? I mean, they almost had 3.
Ambitious.
They almost had 3 yesterday. And then they pulled up and kind of threw on that. What was it? Game
Almost
number,
schmalmost.
Game number 4.
What their activities on that game made me a bit skeptical, honestly. They had that game won dead to rights, and the way they behaved, just with reckless abandon towards the end of that final Erangel, it made me a little sad.
Well, I get it.
That should
They
have
were
been
feeling
their
it
chicken
though.
dinner of the day.
Like you said,
They should have been 3 out of 4.
Yeah, they knew the win was theirs, right? It was their game to win. I think they were feeling it, and I think that's a prime example of just being a little too confident and underestimating the rats, because they got wiped out by 1 or 2 rats there, where they could have had another win and wear chicken dinner. So they're gonna get 4
100%.
wins today. I can confirm. They told me that. I saw some people in the chat kind of questioning it, but they're looking for the winner chicken dinners. I think yesterday was a lesson, a lesson learned that when the win is theirs, they're going to pump the brakes just a little bit, play a little slower, and make sure to secure the chicken.
It makes so much sense. That's when the you know, the confidence kind of bleeds into cockiness, and we saw that, I think, a little bit yesterday. But honestly, the teams that are going to excel in the region and excel at the next level are the ones that stay principled, that have the fundamentals that they rely on. You can be feeling it, you can have a heater going on, but you can't get crazy with it. I'm hoping they do correct that today, because they showed a lot yesterday. Honestly, they were in position to win multiple games. They did win multiple games, and that was not something that I think any of us expected moving into the day. And Poker being number 2 overall in the lobby as far as eliminations go, he's shown that he's not one to be trifled with. But this is getting interesting now, as we've got Coops all the way pushed up against straight out of Nepal, and Dauntless pinching from the other side. This is going to be a massive fight for position in the zone. And we'll see how it wraps up. Klaus eliminated first, doing the scout job there, straight on Nepal, getting it done. And it's up to the rest of the team once again to pick up Klaus and make something happen here for Dauntless.
There's still so many spots available. So many spots. But these teams are like, you know what? Second to last Sandhawk, we're fighting everything that moves. And I love it. You can see, yeah, Dauntless holding this position very, very well. Straight out of Nepal, the only threat at this point. So, I mean, this is honestly a huge slam dunk for Dauntless. All they got to do is just play this nice and slow, keep things concise, and they're going to put some serious points on the board. But look at CBK, though. CBK with 5 eliminations here, Dave.
Yes,
they're
sir.
not messing around either.
Nice knock.
Yeah, they lost one,
Spence is
but 5
pushing up there.
limbs looking pretty good. Big Blaze from the window. You got Wolf out here in the open behind the boulders. Got the trees. They're trying to put a stop to Dauntless on the pull-up. But going back to the storyline, CBK. There goes another member. GMC confirmed. It's going to be up against NSG. They're looking. They're knocking at the door. They got some grenades. They got some smokes. They got some Molotovs. Blinky looking for the wraparound in the blue. Daisy with the spray down with the UMP will be taken down. Blinky, but can he get Kiddo? And he does! Taking down Kiddo. Daisy keeping the dream alive here, PB, for CBK.
Man, NSG was looking like they were going to take this fight, but Daisy said, nah, I'm not having any of it. But the bad news for Daisy is he's the only one left on the team. And I can't say the same for NSG. They've got 2 members waiting just outside. They're not going to find the revives here, but Migsy as well as VRS4 waiting on each of the entrances here. Daisy is weak. The next zone has come in, and it is hurting now with this blue zone. You can see VRS4 goes down, and Not So Good eliminated. Daisy's going to be able to escape based off the third party that came in from behind. Wolves just outside. Things are getting interesting and spicy. Dauntless still with 0 kills, but they do have 2 or 3 up right now. And it's them, Wolves, and straight out of Nepal all battling for the same position that Daisy is just about to walk into. So things are spicy here on the eastern side of this circle. You're right, though, Hot Jukes. The bottom part is getting a bit testy. This is interesting to me that Coops is all by himself up here while the rest of the team is dealing with R6. Coops is just kind of holding everybody off up there. This circle for me is going to be huge, and it's blessed the Wolves, honestly. 4 Sexy Frog's going to be diving in to take out Seal Prince from, I guess, Team Seal Prince. He's going to struggle to hold that compound by himself.
Goodness gracious. Look at this play. I mean, yeah, Wolves, you know, hedging their bets with Coops in the back line. It's gonna pay off.
Shoot!
Oh my gosh, that's an easy point right there. And now all he's got to do is just make that trip on over to his squad. And they're going to be set up for this next match. Dauntless, though, they're out of position. They got to fight their way in. They're going to be fighting with straight out of Nepal here. Blaze in super big trouble. Legend trying to get a shot through the window. Oh, that Molotov opens things up, but man, look at those angles. Dauntless, that's a great team fight right there.
They're hanging in. Getting it done. You know, straight out of Nepal is the team that I picked to win, and it doesn't look likely any longer. They're down to their last member. KC is just going to bail, not try to get these guys revived. We'll see if he can get into zone, but he's going to have eyes on him here shortly. There they find him. Will he go right on top of Prince is my question, because that seems to be the compound that makes a lot of sense. But this shack right here looking pretty good too, Dave.
That's a good looking shack, especially as a solo here. It's going to be within the new play zone. KC from Nepal trying to get some placement points. 5 elims going their way. So pretty decent start to their day here. Dauntless still with the duo. The only team looking prime for the win is the Wolves, without a doubt here. Curious to see if Coops was able to group up with his squad mates, and looking at other teams with the whole squad still live. Rival 6, another one. But we got 2 complete squads still rocking it in the late game. Does look like Flux was taken out from second Spiders. Oh, KC!
Wow.
We thought that was a good-looking building.
How?
So did Dauntless pulling up right there.
They did. How is Legend still alive? Did you hear 3 rifles break out, firing at him? He had like 1 HP left, and he's somehow able to get into that building unscathed, heal on up, and now Dauntless owns the northern part of the zone. Beautifully done, and they're gifted it. So finally, they've got a nice little position up there, but this is all Wolves right now. They have the ability to control it. There's still a compound in play, very small one, but it's up there. Doran looks to be going to occupy it. There is an outside chance that we could see 4 sexy frogs move in, eradicate Prince from the building, and overall take over that left side of the zone. That could happen here, but they got to battle across the street first and fend off the off angle here from Dauntless. Maybe they're able to smoke it off, but they need to get moving here pretty quick because that zone's closing in about 10 seconds.
That's a fact. That's a fact. Zone's closing. Dauntless. Wide open shots there from Legend. Not able to get the knock, though, unfortunately. And great cross there from the 4 sexy frogs. Not an easy one.
Step 1 complete, right?
Yeah.
They got past that opening.
What about step 2?
Barely.
Though, Dave?
Step 2. What is
What's
step
step 2?
2? I guess hitting a headshot.
5.
Breach the building.
Breach the
Take out
building.
Prince. They gotta get it. They gotta get in there and take out Prince. And step 2 might be actually getting across this road.
That's step 2.
See if there is an angle there.
Got him!
There is. They land some
Step 2.
shots though. They might be able to get across here. No, they only get 1. So the
2.5.
squad is weakened to just Furiosa, and this is it looks like the interior here was cleared out. Might have peaked against the Wolves, and they made them pay for it. But now it's R6 and Wolves at full strength. We've got a weakened Dauntless squad that might be able to hold out for a third party. We'll see what happens. But these two here, R6 and Wolves, this is the fight that we want to see.
Yep.
Boys, it looks like Wolves have come to play today. Not going to lie.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh,
They
yeah.
didn't
7
like us
eliminations.
talking to them yesterday, Hot Jukes.
They said, you know what? That is exactly what we were doing. You know, we were trying something new out. Now it's time to make some money. All right? And they are definitely hunting down that cash prize right here. Look at that. Just knocking players left and right. 8 eliminations so far. Coops leading the charge on this off angle. This is Wolves in full form right now.
All game too, they've been playing the 3-1 split, kind of Coops out there, the spearhead, you can say, out here looking for the picks, and well, they're getting it done. The only squad to show up in the late game with the whole team still alive. 3-point. Better watch out. Doran tossing some long grenades right there. 3-point is going to be in very nice bush. Going to be relocating to another nice bush right there on the edge of the play
That
zone.
was that's not as good quality.
First bush was definitely better, but the Wolves, just the fact that they are throwing some grenades in this direction, they know there's going to be a team over there, but it looks like they're going to be trying to wrap around the north here, really investigating the edge here, trying to sweep it up, clear their angles. Next circle does go up.
Oh
There
my
goes
gosh.
Dauntless. So Wolves, they're just sweeping everybody underneath the rug right now, PB.
Furiosa making it interesting, though, for R6. He actually takes down Coops. You know what? Furiosa is just like, you know what? I'm going to try to win this by myself. Okay, somebody shoot him. I'm like, goodness gracious, the guy's got 2 HP. Able to make it out. Now it's up to Free Point. Free Point goes down. Wolves are howling their way to victory in game number 1 on Sandhawk. Impressive all the way through. And honestly, this came down to the 4th, 5th, 6th party fight at the Bond compound where Wolves emerge victorious and they'll walk away with the chicken dinner as well. What did you make of that game, Hot Jukes? That was, for me, a really exciting one all the way start to finish. We saw squad after squad going head to head, and it was bananas.
Sandhawk, thank you. Right? I mean, you have done us the service over all these years, and it has just been amazing here towards the end. I mean, Wolves played that perfectly. This is kind of like the same play style I was kind of mentioning about Dauntless before yesterday, right? That is how you have to play an end game edge zone. You have to just dominate with so much firepower that everybody else in the circle just is scared to even stand up, right? And once Wolves got in that zone, nobody could stop them. But man, this was crazy off the rip here, Dave. We had like 10 teams in circle number 4. Was wild.
It was crazy. Gurr right there with a nice little double spray down. I mean, that was a great little play from Gurr, but the support from his teammates, the other SEALs, just not able to get there in time. Unfortunate for them. And then here's the crazy building. You know, about 4 different teams all wanted a piece of this compound. They wanted to take it for themselves. Third party, fourth party, fifth party, you name it, it was here. The Wolves going to be the victors of that entire engagement. Just hanging on by a thread, but they did get the full reset. And then of course Daisy with the 1v2 right there, PB. Unfortunately, did make it into zone and was just healing out there behind that boulder, and Coops was waiting for that easy point. But shout out to CBK. They walked away with 7 eliminations here in game number 1.
Strong start for sure for CBK, but honestly, a lot of teams picked up a lot of eliminations, so I'm really curious to see how it all shook out in the match rankings that we're going to peek at in just a moment. But first, we see Wolves. Obviously, they won the compound fight there, cleaning up the sinners at the very end. A clutch nade from Karan comes out to knock Doran over the house, but somehow they're able to respond. They got the revive off on Coops in just enough time to come respond and get things done for the Wolves. They carry that momentum all the way to the end to win our first chicken dinner of the day. But I'd love to take a peek at the match rankings now and see all these points that are getting distributed to all these different teams. There are a lot of points going a variety of directions here. Kind of a crazy game here, but this is a big opportunity now for Wolves to shoot up the standings because so many points were distributed evenly across everyone else, Dave.
I just love the 4 sexy frogs because they ain't never leaving paradise and they ain't never leaving Picado. I mean, talk about a team that just, they love their drop spot, and it worked out for them. Paradise, we kept seeing it in the zones until it wasn't, but they walked away with 8 eliminations here in game number 1. Rival 6 surviving pretty long here compared to what we saw from yesterday, but going back to the second half here, Nepal, 5 elims. DBZ used to be known as the Zombie Boys, walking away 6 elims. So I think a pretty good start for a couple of these second page teams here. But let's check out the overall. Dauntless hitting the big 7-0, total 70 points here to kickstart our day number 2.
Pretty impressive. Dauntless still managing to stay on top here. They'll pick up a few elims, and that's going to keep the margin at 3 over the Wolves, who have moved all the way up to second place. They jump 4 spots, and CBK answers back by jumping over INCO Gaming. Things are really tight, though. Honestly, the top 6 teams, 54 to 70 point spread. 16 points is not a lot, and honestly, when you look at these teams, INCO and Wolves have already got their tickets punched to the next round, so there's 4 other teams here battling for 2 spots, Hot Jukes. Man, how do you feel with 5 games to go before we get into Smash Point?
Poof. I mean, this is getting really, really tough, I think, for a lot of different squads here. You got Wolves starting to fire on all cylinders. And when that happens, that doesn't just mean that, okay, yeah, we don't got to worry about them because they got that qualified spot, right? But they're going to soak up so much cash. But even worse, they're going to soak up so many eliminations, right? And when you have a team dominate like that and start point sponging, it makes it so much more difficult to try and jump up the leaderboards, right? So a team, like if you're looking down here, like, you know, Rival 6, X-Force, Entity, like they need a big chicken dinner game with like 15 eliminations. And it's going to be so much more difficult when you have these top squads performing so well.
So true. Got to sound the alarm bells for teams like Zero Fox Given, Sinners Esports, Rival 6, X-Force. All 4 of those teams really kind of struggling so far. I mean, X-Force with 5 rank points after 7 games. That's wild to me. Didn't expect to see that coming in. So hopefully they're able to turn things around. Next, we're going to be taking a peek at Erangel. So again, first match, I think, was all that either one of us could have asked for. Sandhawk delivering glorious PUBG Mobile, action-packed all the way through. Just 8 teams left in stage 3 that game. So just complete nonsense all the way through. Erangel is coming up next. We're going to take a quick break before we come back to get into the forest rather than the jungle. So don't go anywhere. We'll see you guys in just a minute.
In this video, we'll be going over World of Wonder's Train Escort gameplay to help you defeat the final boss with ease and clear the map. The Train Escort map features PvE gameplay for a team of up to 4 players. You and your teammates must work together to escort a train to its destination and challenge a powerful boss. When the match starts, players playing for the first time will receive 100 tokens. These can be spent at the vending machine on firearms and gear before the train departs. When the train first sets off, it'll be invulnerable until it reaches the safe house, but monsters will keep spawning. Defeat them to earn additional tokens. Once the train reaches the safe house, it will no longer be immune to damage. You must eliminate all enemies within 60 seconds to protect the train until the doors open. When they do, you're free to replenish your firearms and gear at the train stop. There are 3 stops in total, and the monsters at each stop will grow progressively stronger, increasing the difficulty of the challenge. At the final stop, the Ice Dragon boss will appear. Everyone must work together to defeat it to claim victory. Note that if you fail the challenge and start another batch, you'll still have your unused tokens from the last batch. Buy more powerful weapons to increase your chances of survival. That's all for now. To learn about more fun creations, be sure to follow the official community. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. See you next time.
Welcome back to the PUBG Mobile Titan Series Premier Finals. We're here for Season 8, and the top 2 teams that are non-partnered will be moving on to the next stage. My name's Powerbang, here with Mustache Dave and Hot Jukes, bringing you all the action. We move into Erangel next, boys, after a crazy Sandhawk. I'm hoping that yesterday's Erangel vibes kind of carry forward to today, because we saw some nutty games yesterday in Erangel. What can we expect today? And Dave, I gotta get your prediction as well, my friend, if we gotta pick one team here to take that chicken dinner in game number 2.
I'm going with CBK because they said they're going to win 4 chickens. We got 5 more games to go, so I'm bound to get some of my predictions correct there, especially when CBK are looking for the winner chicken dinner. And I think game 1, 5 eliminations, if I'm not mistaken. They're on the right start. They're on the right start. So CBK, I was a hater day 1. Today, I'm a fan. Don't let me down, because if I get let down tomorrow, I'm going to be a hater again. So let's see what happens. CBK.
All right, fair enough, Dave. Fair enough. No hate on
Not
CBK
today.
for today, at least not yet. Not yet. All right, Hot Jukes, what about you? Who's taking it in game number 2?
Last game was a wild guess. Now I gotta go Wolves, dude. I don't know why I didn't go with them in the first place, right? But yeah, Wolves looking way too strong right now to pass up on them.
They looked really solid. I'm struggling with this pick. I have one way I want to go, but I'm also gonna go against it. I'm gonna take Dauntless in this one. I like their rotation. I like the path they took, but again, just not getting zones. I expect them to drop possibly Novo in this one, and we actually see a southern zone here. So maybe that works out. I'm taking Dauntless. They actually get the zone for once at the start, gives them an opportunity to play center. So with that, Erangel coming up. The plane's loaded. Players are ready to go. Parachute strapped on. We'll see where they actually drop and where this flight path will be, because it's going to be interesting to say the least. Lots of stakes on the line right now, including some Amazon gift cards you can pick up by redeeming that code over at Amazon. Again, courtesy of PUBG Mobile. Thank you for that. And boys, we're going to get that Southern Island. What's good, Dave?
Let's get it. Let's get it. You know who would love it? NSG. Don't they drop military base? We saw them there a couple times yesterday. So NSG could definitely use it. We don't get cave. You know, we don't get cave on Sandhawk. So let us at least get the military base island. Come on, PUBG Mobile gods or AK Power Bangs remotes over there. Like, just click the remote for us, big dog. Let's get it.
Yep. You said that there was a lot of stakes.
Pushed a lot of buttons, but at least with this plane path though, it does, because yesterday we had a lot of southern ones, right? At least this one kind of opens up a lot of these teams drop spots, because we did get a little map breakdown, and there's about 3 teams that do prefer North George, right? So maybe with the plane path going in this direction, we might see some hot drops in North George potentially.
We might. I mean, what I like about this particular zone is everything is pretty much in play right now. That plane path going right down the middle of the map, so teams can jump basically everywhere except for like Primorsk and Stalber. You know, other than that, you're gonna have a good distribution of teams. So as long as the zone isn't too extreme, you're gonna get a really good opportunity to see all of these teams rotate on their own terms and not kind of be forced into you know, some poor decisions potentially based on just conditions, right? So we don't have an extreme flight path. We've got good team distribution. We do have a crazy hard shifted zone. Somehow is half in the water already, but we'll take it. So this team down here, Dauntless, yeah, you're not getting the zone. I'm sorry, you got to rotate through all of these teams to get in there. No big deal. Sorry, it's not your tournament. But the good news for them, they're still in first place somehow. I'm impressed, not gonna lie. But Rich Esports, they've got the zone that they need to kind of turn things around for them and get things moving in the right direction, Dave.
I still like Dauntless's position though. I think they can take a boat, wrap all the way around to Kameshki. Big chilling, you know?
Yeah. You could do one of those theme game modes and teleport up to an island.
Teleport up there.
Shoot out.
Get the dragon, something going. Rich Esports though, Severny, big chilling. They're gonna have some time to get some much needed loot, and we did see in the parachutes they probably saw as well. X-Force are kind of in the area too. Rob Z already jumping in a vehicle trying to get up to Stalber. But over here, INCO McGrellin. This is gonna be in yes, Nye again, picked off by Wolf from almost there. So we are getting a couple teams kind of, you know, dropping near each other, getting into some early skirmishes. Unfortunately for INCO, they will be losing one of their squad mates, because almost there, they don't really want that smoke. They just want that quick elimination, and they're going to be heading up there towards Stalber right now. So almost there, looking for a late game position early on. You'll love to see it. But yeah, Jukes, I mean, Dauntless, pretty much don't drop near Dauntless if you want to be in circle number 1. I think that's the story here that I'm quickly learning in the Premier Finals, because no circle has ever landed on Dauntless so far.
Goodness gracious. I mean, it was so crazy. We're talking about that storyline, BB, and then you get the most anti-Dauntless circle in the game. Like, I don't think you can get worse than that. That is absolutely wild, dude.
I
Straight
drew
up to
that
the
path,
top.
but it's kind of true. They have to go through all those teams or get real creative with how they're making their way through the map. And I mean, they've shown the talent to be able to work their way in and edge in and do it late, right? Really late. So all those teams that are in there have a chance to thin themselves out before Dauntless rolls up. That eliminates or at least reduces the number of third parties as we see X-Force getting into it with almost there. Good news for them. They come out on top on that first little engagement. So X-Force with a point in the column already. That's what they're hoping for, you know. That's good momentum, and they desperately need it right now.
Gotta lock in. Gotta lock in. Tons of talent on this squad. You know, it's kind of crazy that we're seeing them struggle a little bit, but you know, it's only been day one. It's only been day one. You know, we kind of talked about, you know, Wolves and how they underperformed in day one, and look where they're at now. So anything could still happen for sure. But they have 2 more games to stop making excuses. Come on, X-Force. Hurry up. Hurry up.
All right, they are down there. 1 elimination going the way. They're at a 3-way tie for 30 points with Team Entity and Rich Esports. Rich Esports, the top challenger squad, qualifying to make it here, but going back to X-Force, they got the whole squad alive. 24K with the DP, just prone right there. Does see Wolf. Not even a clue in the world right now that somebody was in the area. So almost there, going to be losing not 1, but 2 squad mates here early on. Unfortunate for them. So we're gonna be still doing a little split loot and strategy. I don't really see them coming out on top here, at least on game number 2. But hopefully this doesn't stop their momentum. You know, almost there. They did say that they were working on their communication here today, and they did say that their game plan was to take center early on and control it. But I feel like going with that strategy, they should be playing together to do that here, Hot Juice. They can't be out there all straggling on their own lonesome, because that's exactly what happens is you get picked apart as a solo and you don't really have the support needed in case that was to happen. So hopefully you know, we see them tighten up here next game, because almost there. I definitely a big fan of this squad here.
Yeah, that's something we don't want to see, right? That's always the worst case scenario, is you have such a pop off day in day number 1 and then just fall flat for the rest of the tournament. You know, I don't want to jinx them at all, but you know, all it takes is another good game to kind of get that confidence back, and they're still in 5th place, so
Yeah,
they don't really have to worry just yet, you know.
But I would hate to see that momentum get squished here so early on day number 2. And it looks like they are going to be in Severny now. They did group up. The duo is going to be right smack between Rich Esports, their arch enemies from the challenger lobby. So they're probably gonna be playing for late game at this point. I mean, like you guys said, circle number 1 has like 20% water, so there's really good odds that these circles will continue to shift up here towards the north. And I think Rival 6 kind of edging their bets on those odds. They're gonna be up there in the north on the shoreline, just kind of chilling for the time being and looking around here. Another Seal member. So Seals, talk about like just a solo strat, maybe. Seals, similar to game 1, they're just getting stuck in awkward situations. Fortunate though, they were able to get 1 flush, but still the 1v3, the 1v4, the odds are just stacked against you. Oh, doesn't even matter though. DBS, that's all he needs. Here's his squad.
Hey, the cavalry's arrived.
There it is. I was questioning the solo play, but when your teammates are locked and loaded, ready to go in the vehicles for the support, no wonder they got the confidence. Nexus in the corner, now in the 1v4 himself, and Team Entity were rolling up with the advantage, but quickly finding the barrel of the DBS, and well, they're out.
All I gotta say is Team Seal is looking all right today. They're getting themselves in some goofy positions, but they're balling, man. Goku right there, he didn't even take a single point of damage, yet he was 1v4 for a minute there by himself, and he was able to pick up 3 out of those 4 knocks. So again, huge credit to them. They get things going, and now it's DBZ taking on Rich Esports. Rich has got to win this because things have not gone their way, and it's almost on the alarm time. Man, look at the zone, though. This is stage 2. What is going on? This is X-Force's game to lose, though. Look at that zone coverage already.
Dude, dude. I mean, well, you couldn't ask for a more blessing of a game for X-Force, so they got to clutch up here for sure. See what DBZ can do, though. Oh, nice nade right there. That's rich. Esports desperately needing some points, and they're going to get some right here and right now.
Yeah, Bloody is just too far off right there. Bloody is actually like, nah, I'm good. I'm going to go survive. I'm going to go relax and just have a good time with this water still in circle number 2. So DBZ down to just a solo. They do have 4 elimination points going their way, so we'll see what the insurance policy can accomplish here on game number 2, trying to get those placement points. But DBZ back-to-back games where we see them early on getting into these skirmishes, you know, these assaults, I guess you can say, and well, look pretty good game number 1. Oh, but right there, just not going their way.
Good vantage point here. Look at this sight lines for 24K. You can definitely see these folks rolling up. They have consolidated their position. Just a moment ago, you saw X-Force spread all across the zone, but they've gone north to the coastline to take this compound. And the goal here is sight lines, right? They can see for miles, maybe not miles, but hundreds of meters in every direction. And they can't get ambushed from behind here. You're going to see any boats kind of roll up. And R6 now diving onto NSG. They've got the jump. Bodies are flying everywhere. Free Point steps out, but will he be able to avoid the grenade? So far, so good. But the Sharks are circling here, boys. They are circling indeed, and R6 is pushing. The good news for NSG is they still have Kiddo up, at least for the moment. This is the guy that can go 1v4 and make things happen for the squad. Hot Jukes, do you see NSG surviving this one?
Oh, it's going to look pretty rough right now. Let's see what can happen, though. All it takes is one good play. Kiddo throwing down some smokes to try to buy himself some time here. Possibly even get a reset, but it's so nadeable.
Look at X-Force has moved out, and they've taken positions on 2 different sides of this compound, and they're just lobbing in shots. So now R6 in serious trouble, not just from NSG, but from 2 sides from X-Force, and you also have straight out of Nepal up the hill as well, firing on down. So the first movers here in a bit of problem, and Rival 6 is eliminated. The building provides enough cover for NSG, and guess what? They've got 3 of their members still alive, so they're not out of this thing just yet, Dave.
Yeah, it's getting dicey. It looks like Robs was trying to third party that one, but the call was made to pull back, so Robs in his vehicle going to be regrouping with his squad mates on the shoreline here. Thanks for the map. And straight out in Nepal, they were doing the same thing, trying to get a little closer to that engagement gas station, but after it was finished dissipating, well, they pulled him back. Next circle does go up. Dauntless down there in the south next to the Seals, and then all the way behind them still in Rozuck is going to be the Sexy Frogs just rolling up to the late game here. But looking around, I'm feeling this circle. I'm not gonna lie, I'm feeling it. The Wolves with a little soft 2-2 split right there on the east side. They got CBK up to the north, and then INCO to the south. I mean, they're pretty snug for the time being, so definitely keep your eye on the Wolves after their game 1 winner chicken dinner. But Klaus out here from Dauntless trying to take some shots right now here, PB.
I like the rotation. They've come this way, and they're going to try to wrap their way around, but little do they know they're about to head into 3 different squads. And as well, they've got the 4 Sexy Frogs right behind them. So Dauntless is going to get pinched here momentarily. This is the danger of trying to rotate when they do. You can see 4 Sexy Frogs on the hill. I think they might have just seen them as well. They know they've got to move out as the blue zone is coming in. And now it's just a matter of trying to find a place to call home. And there's not much of those left because this zone is so far north, and it has been since the very beginning. So many different playable buildings have already been eliminated from play. And people like Straight Outta Nepal, who got to somewhere early, they have the luxury of being able to defend. We'll see if they can do just that, Dave.
So true. Let's see what they can accomplish here. Wolf's still kind of out there on his lonesome, though, but Straight Outta Nepal definitely with the way of the land, and they got really good sight lines. I believe that Sinner's out there in the distance. Here comes Sexy Frogs. They're rolling up from deep in the blue. Looks like a couple of their squad mates problem, and Joy Boy did get knocked, unfortunately, and thirsted. So unlike Dauntless, who are comfortable playing from the blue, it looks like the Sexy Frogs kind of out of their element here, Hot Jukes, and you know, it's showing here.
Yeah, dude, I mean, with this kind of zone, it's definitely gonna mix things up a bit for sure. So yeah, one player up. No elimination so far. Not looking too hot for them. Looking right now, I'm looking at the top teams right now. You got Dauntless there on the south side. They were able to make it into this circle safely. Another northern shift, though, then we'll know for sure that, you know, PB is controlling the zones and completely moving away from Dauntless.
Without a doubt. Without a doubt.
Yes,
There's just
sir.
no way.
I'm liking the rotation from Team Seal right now as well. They just went all the way up and around to the north,
Hey,
and they're starting to
I was
fill
about to
in.
say, PB, if there was going to be a team that was going to try and, you know, back end X-Force, it would make sense as Team Seal, right? Through the water?
100% through the water. They haven't got there just yet. That blue zone's going to push them out. But there's still a little bit of coastline to sit on. You know, you can see it up there. See Seal fill in, but ooh, look at that. Look at that position right here. This could be interesting for Dauntless. They might have just got away with one as it shifts back down south. The Wolves are going to have to fight their way in. Look for them to go through ZFG here shortly. INCO's sitting pretty good right now as well in the compound that they occupy. But other than that, it is a free fall for all. X-Force has got to fight their way in. I love the Team Seal rotation, though, because they were able to beat everyone else to the zone up north. So I like that a lot. Dauntless now in trouble. They're going up against Rich. They just need one of these little pellets to land on Kunshan, and boom, there it is. They get the point. Like that.
Hey, Legend,
Well,
gotta hit the shot.
They're just pre-firing both of them through the door here. Finally gonna be making the breach, and Jat 24K getting the confirmation. Jat's not done yet though. Jat versus Klaus. Klaus trying to get the reload. 1v1. Klaus
Wow.
getting the job done. Now calling for his squad mates to try to crawl their way into the building to get the pickup, to get the revive, because I believe that's Lux out there trying to take some shots. But what a fight down there in the south, Hot Jukes.
Oh man, that was absolutely insane. So Dauntless, you know, having to commit to that fight completely, and they are going to be able to get these reses. That's what it looks like here. So very good for them. This is what I got my eyes on, though, right? X-Force, you got blessed in this circle. Unfortunately, it does shift south from you, but you had the whole lay of the land. So X-Force, you got to perform here and now.
I think they got zoned out a bit too. Team Seal rotated right on by them at the start of stage 4. I don't know where it sits at the moment, but things are looking interesting. Check the mini map where you can see Sinners rolling up fast and furious right now. They take down one from straight out of Nepal, but a trade happens, and now Karan inside the hovercraft trying to get it done as well. He's going to be able to go one-on-one with KC here, at least for a moment. He's got to get this fight taken care of quickly. He does, gets that pump shotty knock, and now he's able to go one-on-one with Wolf. Poor timing here from straight out of Nepal, but it doesn't matter. Sinners eliminated, and we take the fight straight over to CBK4, guaranteed to win this game, so they say. But we got to see it against NSG once again. This is the second game in a row, Dave, where they've gone up against NSG. Will they come out on top once again? They got to deal with Kiddo.
Let's see Kiddo pulling up with
Toast.
the M4, quickly getting pieced up, has 4 grenades, cooking this grenade. The revives are happening. Third party taking him down and out right there. So we're not going to see Kiddo flush him, but look at that poker so low, avoiding that grenade, and the fights are just erupting everywhere. 24K, Hot Jukes. This is a big fight up against X-Force. Phallic already in the front lines, on his knees with the MG3.
Bait trying to make it up to his squad and be able to help in this fight. He's got that nade locked and loaded. Is he going to be able to hit the mark, though? He needs to against Juancho. Looks good, but it's just short. Juancho now knew exactly where he is. Big 1v1 right here. Oh, the vehicle's coming in. The turn! Juancho looking too good. He's got the angles and takes out Fade as well. Juancho with the 1v2. 1v3, potentially?
Sheet, though.
Yes, sir,
No
indeed.
way. X-Force out of here. Juanchito taking it to him. Dude, that was the best I think I've seen Juancho play in this game ever. There was no support happening. He was him right there. Juancho getting the flicks done, but unfortunately the play zone will get the better of him. didn't have time to get that heal off, and you see Papa Blue just come roaring past, and that's gonna do it for Juancho. It's all up to Coops now. Looking like a long shot to actually get the win here, but they've secured some points, and they'll catch just that much closer up to Dauntless Day.
He was him, and the play zone was it right there, but Coops still gonna be alive. And look who's showing up in the late game. Zero Fox Given. I'm rubbing my eyes. We haven't seen this yet from them, so 0 eliminations, but the fact that all 4 of them are still alive, they got a nice little position on the high ground, they got some nice cover, they got some vehicles to work with. This is looking like the comeback game for Zero Fox Given, but they need to be cautious. They need to make sure they got their head on a swivel, because rolling up from behind is going to be INCO, and I believe they now are aware. Daku rolling up with the vehicle getting in range here, cooking a grenade. This is a good fight. If Zero Fox Given can win this one, they're still going to be up here on the high ground, PB. So it's a beautiful position. Regardless
It's
of who
not
wins
happening,
this
Dave.
one.
It's not happening. You know why? Look at the battle tracker on the right. There is something happening this game. All of the lower tier teams have been eliminated except Zero Fox Given. All of the upper tier teams still surviving. This may be the game where we start to see the gap, the chasm appear between the haves and the have-nots. And right now, Zero Fox Given trying to cling to life, but they are getting knocked around like crazy. INCO, one of the teams doing the knocking, and they are on the prowl. Will they choose to commit to this one? It is the short side of the zone. Blue zone doesn't seem to pose too much of a threat, but they do have Team Seal on the other side, lobbing in grenades, and it doesn't quite connect on the first one, but they know they're there, Hot Jukes.
Yes, they do. You can see Zero Fox Given super patient here, waiting to make that fight. Oh, and unfortunately, they do lose that off angle. That's going to make things really difficult. He's completely out of position here. No way to be able to get picked up. Went on over to Bruno. Putting that suppressive fire on the Klaus. Klaus trying to make it out of there alive. And it looks like he is going to be able to make it to his team. Great for Dauntless. But look at this. This is a huge battle right here. Whoever wins this entire engagement and gets this side of the map are going to be really poised well to win.
Zero Fox getting the pickups here. So it looks like Zero Fox and INCO going to be just lasered onto the Team Seals. But over here, Dauntless looking for the Shack Flux from the 4 sexy frogs. Going to be defending the Shack with his life right now. Everybody wants it. Little jump shot action, swap into the SK-12. Nope, we got 10 grenades. Use the grenades. We got 10 grenades. Use the grenades. Why not? Flux popping out.
No.
Oh, one tap dirt nap right there. This is going to be the Flux Shack from now on.
That was hard to watch. That one hurt. That hurt my core. Had an
can we
opportunity
get
to keep this player up as well.
Flux.
Finally, someone takes him out. But still the Flux Shack, in my opinion.
Can we get a check on the power bang Dauntless faith meter?
That was a tough one, man. You just gotta, I mean, pull the weapon out, do some work. Don't be scared. You know, I don't know. That felt like he could have stayed on the side of his teammate to not allow the easy finish from the inside. But he goes around the back. Guys like, well, okay, I'll take the point before I'm eliminated here. So Dauntless down to just 1 member. Could have potentially had 3 up at this point, and that would have been really, really game-changing. But you're right. This side of the zone with INCO, ZFG, and Team Seal still in a tense standoff. All 3 teams really haven't chose to commit just yet. Still just lobbing pot shots back and forth. Seal connects here for a moment. But again, the zone has shifted once again down to the southwest. Seal in the best position. They're able to gatekeep a little bit, but they don't have the sight lines from this position. Look for ZFG to come crashing down on top of them here shortly. This is getting interesting, Hot Jukes.
Yes, it is. Let's see. Right now, CBK getting taken out right now. So right now, the only team that's in the pretty much top 5 is going to be Dauntless and INCO left in the game. Dauntless with 1 player and a chill, having to try to make the trip on down. This is a super bold push here. Kind of a wild one here. Let's see if they're able to get lucky and find a spot. I think they just might have, but for how long?
They're in. I was going to say, I was so happy to see Zero Fox Given get the full reset back there, because remember, they were clashing with the INCO for the longest, but skills in deep. Deep. Gonna be taken out right there. Now it's up to skills. Let's see if he's got them to pay the bills here. He's gonna be crawling. He's got a couple smokes. He's gonna be working his way up this hillside. trying to get within grenade range, but needs to be cautious because ZZZ from Dauntless is gonna have clear sight lines on him. But PB, the SEALs, they're putting in work right now.
Vitaly has no health. His health bar is non-existent right now. You can see him in the bottom left. Finally gets a tick back from some of his energy. My goodness, that was absolutely bananas. That nade somehow, some way didn't drop Vitaly. That would have swung the fight for sure for Seal, but he does not have any intel that he even connected with it. Team Seal able to hold the position so far, but INCO has worked their way into the safe zone. Bruno down on the flank. This is big for Seal. They need to push the advantage here.
Big shots. INCO getting knocked. Vitaly gonna have to make a crazy 2v1 play here. He's got the angles. Oh, and oh my gosh, never mind. It's a 1v4. Yeah. Not looking good for Vitaly. Batman has a feeling, dude. He's got to do that prep, that intel. Like, there's somebody around here somewhere. Where are you?
Where are you?
Where are you?
Where are you?
I'm here.
I'm Batman.
Are you near the buggy?
Batman. Want
Nope.
a limb.
Oh my God.
Vitaly want placement.
What is going on with this circle? Like, where are all the teams down here? I mean, there's literally no one. Everyone up on the northern side. They're all battling for this one spot. You know, Z over on that left flank might have a chance if everybody else focuses on each other.
The Dauntless meter going up for PB right now. The hope meter, it's going up. He is gonna have free reign though, and a care package. So level 3
A
gear.
care package with hard cover though,
There it
in
is.
zone. He's on that southern side. You can see him down here. It is that's really, really solid for Dauntless. We'll see if these other teams beat each other up. Batman's
Do you know
gonna
where
be in trouble.
Vitaly is? Did they just
No.
straight up give up on Vitaly right there behind the buggy, the 2 tires, the classic hide between the 2 tire strat? It's actually working right now. Okay, Batman, you saw him. Or you didn't see him.
I don't think he did.
I am the hero that is
Maybe he
needed.
pretended like he didn't.
Oh, they
Oh my
don't
gosh.
know. They do not
They
know.
don't know.
I do not sense any danger nearby
No!
in this buggy.
Batman!
Oh, there's danger.
Another one!
There's a lot of danger.
Oh my goodness.
This is what Dauntless needs, though. They need chaos. They're in the top 3. Gentlemen, they had a long way to go to get here. They had to rotate through everyone. But they've done so. They're still hanging. They're going to be picking up at least 5 rank points here. Not to mention, they've got 5 eliminations. So Dauntless, with the Wolves out, will hold on to first place, it looks like. This is impressive from them, given the uphill battle they had at the start of this game with their zone position.
Dude, crazy game for Dauntless. To be able to make this huge trip up here and last all this time is pretty crazy to watch. Let's see what Almost There can do here. And it's honestly going to be whoever gets the circle. This is a real tough one. Team Seal are making their trip on down because they realize that we got to do something here. Batman going down to the blue zone, though, is going to definitely hurt.
Here we go. Popping up.
Oh my gosh, the angles from Z.
Got the MG3 too, lock and loaded, ready to go. Team Seal got a couple smokes. Trying to close
Wiz
the
coming
gap.
around on the top right now. He's coming around to the top to get that Overwatch position onto Team Seal. We'll see if he's able to execute it. Almost Gutsy sees him as well. ZZ is a little bit out of sightlines right now. Again, if he can manage to stay behind hardcover for a little bit, literally has a chance here. We're down to a 1v2v3. You just got to be careful not to hang out too much.
Gutsy, man, dude, that is a faith in that crate right there. These crates are the only coverage that are holding these guys down right now. Triple Z, let's see what he could do. He's got the angles, but I think he's out of circle now. Yeah, he has no coverage in the zone.
He's 15 meters out, so the next tree should be just about in, but did not catch his utility to see if he's going to be able to smoke it off. He's going to be in trouble right now, but Gutsy goes down. Dude, the third party is crazy right now between these two squads. Dauntless literally has a chance to win this. It's a 1v1v3 right now.
He pulling up with the Bentley behind the tree and the smokes right now. Trying to blow up that
Has
car.
hard cover once again.
Yeah.
He's in the circle.
He's in it.
Dave.
Wiz is not going to be able to pick up his squad mate
2
up
meters
here, so. Oh, or maybe I'm wrong. Wiz is going for the rescue.
Wow.
In the wide open.
Yeah, he's got the angle.
Okay.
He can do it.
He has it.
Full
Safe
coverage.
res, safe
That's
res,
a
safe
teammate.
res. Wow,
That's
good
a teammate
calls.
right
Yeah.
there. Holy cow. Damn, MVP right there.
Take that all
That's
day long.
massive. That might have just turned the tide back against Dauntless here too, because I thought he was gonna be able to thin out and get a 1v1 going, but now you've got Team Seal on the approach, and he's not able to hold him off anymore. He's got really nothing for him at this point, and he's on the edge of zone, but he does have smoke cover, so we could see some interesting stuff. But Almost is going to collapse from the top. And Z's got everyone's attention right now. He's the one laying down all the shots, you know, putting out the pressure. And I fully expect them to kind of hard focus Z's and get him out of the lobby.
They're tossing all these grenades. They're trying to blow these tires up. Z's out here just smoking and trying to make this hard cover so he can move around. But the Seals will be taking him down and out. Seals with 10 eliminations, Almost there with 2. It's going to be a 2v3 situation for our game number 2. Winner, chicken dinner. Seals are already wrapping around, but I see a P90 hot juice.
Oh, yeah. Here we go. They know exactly where he is. Oh,
Nice
the perfect
shot.
nade.
Man on the tree over here. Gers peeks out. He doesn't know he's there. He does now, but the damage is done. It's a 1v2. Gutsy's going to have to clutch it. He's in position.
P90.
He takes down Goku. It's a 1v1, and now it's Gers versus Gutsy. The 2 Gs out in the middle of the field. Gutsy has the position right now with the hard cover, and he's got a P90 hot juice. You got to love his chances here.
The blue pushes him out. Gutsy, got to make a play. The angles are too good. And that's
Heroic.
a chicken dinner
And
for
Gutsy.
Almost there.
Heroic revive.
Yeah, remember Gutsy? Yeah, the revive. That was it. Wiz getting the revive right there on Gutsy, and for Gutsy to show up the late game with the P90. I mean, with the P90 late game that close, you don't lose. You just don't lose with the P90. So Almost there. Winner, chicken dinner here, PB.
Yeah, it was an incredible game. I'm a little torn on the inside because remember that struggle that I had making my prediction before the game? The other team was almost there, and I was like, nah, it's fine. Dauntless is going to get zoned this round. Nope, not going to happen. But honestly, I don't regret it because Dauntless showed a lot getting to where they did. Z's had an incredible performance that round, but it didn't matter because it was too much with that heroic revive from Almost there. The fact that he knew he was safe around that little bin and they made that push to get him back in the fight, that's what you love to see, is trying to get those teammates back up when you can actually afford to do so. So again, huge credit to them, but Team Seal making it into a final circle. This is a team that's not going away quietly. They had this initial drop on Entity, and they made this look easy. Goku went crazy at the start of this game, Hot Juice.
Yes, he did. What some crazy plays overall. First off, this circle going so far north just made things go absolutely wild. This play from Dauntless here, man, Dauntless, could you imagine if they would have survived that Shaq play, Dave, right? If you would have been able to res this team up where they could have ended up at the end of this game. It's little plays like that that hurt so bad.
Oh, that's the Shaq attack right there. And yeah, I totally agree. It would have been a different scenario, right? And kind of going back to the Wolves game 1, very dominant. Game 2, they're going to be walking with 4 elimination points and just getting picked apart. But I think the Wolves still going to be feeling good. Looking at Zero Fox Given, I was impressed. Right before that push, I was impressed with their ability to get the full reset. So I was like, okay, I'm getting my popcorn. I'm ready to go. Late game, Zero Fox Given action. And then that rotate right there, just unlucky. 2 of their squad mates getting shredded, getting thirsted instantly. But Gutsy with the play of the game right there. A little lean peek action with the P90. They're going to be walking away 5 eliminations. So compared to Team Seal with their 11, not the most, but hey, winner, chicken dinner. That's 10 points right there, PB.
It really is, and I cannot wait to look at the match breakdown here of all these teams. This is the most even points distribution I think I've ever seen in a competitive game. Like, yes, we picked up 5 for the winner chicken dinner team, but everyone else seemingly got the same amount as well as far as elims. So literally only 2 teams in the lobby didn't pick up any, and there were a couple, Team Entity and Zero Fox, but literally everyone else, look at the elims, just all the way down. You have a pretty even spread, so everyone picking up points here. Another interesting little factoid for me is there's 2 teams moving on that are not partnered, right? Obviously X-Force, why am I drawing blanks again? I keep wanting to call them YKG. Wolves, and then INCO. Those 3 teams have their spots secured, so they're moving on. But almost there, Team Seal and Dauntless at the top of this table are all battling for those 2 spots. So let's see the overalls here and see what moving and shaking is being done, because almost there is going to be cruising north. Once again, they pass up everyone, and with their second chicken dinner, they break the tie between them and Wolves. They're closing in on Dauntless, and CBK is trending the wrong direction, Dave.
They are. And you know what? The good news is, though, we only got, 4 more games to go. So CBK all day. CBK all day. It is locked in. It is written in the stars. Almost there. Still going to be rolling up 3 spots, though. So they're showing up here today. You love to see it. Remember, they're looking for consistent points, and they recognized day 1 their communication was lacking, and they went back to the drawing board, and they came in hot today with a game plan. And you love to see when the game plan just goes according to the plan. Looks like the Sexy Frog, so moving down a slot. Little tear from my eye right there. But Hot Jukes, Team Seals, baby, rolling up 2 points right there.
Let's go, man. I mean, they'll take that all day long. Look at the second page here. These are the teams that really needed a chicken dinner. If they want to be able to make it into that top 2, this is the game to do it, pretty much, this next one, because after this, it's going to be that halfway point. And with how we're seeing some of these teams perform, we already know the partner teams are going to be able to make it happen towards that second half. But you got teams like almost there, right? They did great on day number 1. We were kind of worried for a second if they were going to fall off on day 2, but they shut that up real quick, and I like to see that.
They really did. And the fact that they are currently, I think, the top performing team in the lobby, the only thing separating them and Dauntless right now are bonus points. I mean, they're right there. It might be a couple points either way, but almost there, showing they belong. And I feel like they could really take things to another level here, the way they are continuing to play. Got my eye on them. I've got my eye on CBK, on Dauntless, and Team Seals kind of sneakily sneaking up right now. I think everybody on that first page has an opportunity to really kind of make a name for themselves and secure one of those 2 spots. But we'll see what exactly is going to happen. We've got another Erangel match coming up next. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back in just a moment.
So freedom is high.
Sorry. This line needs more drama, more tragedy. It needs...
The price of freedom is high, but it's a price I'm willing to pay.
Get the airdrop! Charge!
Sorry.
This is not the end. Retreat! Retreat? How disappointing.
That's gonna cut the lot.
Excellent work.
I am Optimus Prime. If you're ready to fight for our future, form up on me.
You are a fool, Optimus. You are either with me or against me. I am Megatron, leader of the Decepticons.
This ends now, Megatron. One shall stand, one shall fall.
Welcome back, everybody. We're back on Erangel. It's the PUBG Mobile Titan Series Premier Finals with $20,000 on the line and 5 spots to the PMSL Americas Regional Final coming up this fall. Guys, I am so excited to see this next game because the action so far has been, for lack of a better words, lit. So, gonna see what explodes here on Erangel. Map number 3 tonight. We're almost halfway through, and the stakes couldn't be higher for some of these teams. I'm Power Bang, back alongside Mustache Dave and Hot Jukes, and you guys can go ahead and grab yourself an Amazon gift card on screen right now, courtesy of PUBG Mobile. But Hot Jukes, give me a prediction, man. We got to figure out who's going to win this one.
Okay, we know Dauntless isn't going to get the zone, right? Even though it's going right past military. So that's out of the question. We got to give it to somebody else. Who is it going to be, though? Honestly, I'm going to give it to one of the second page teams because they need it, right? X-Force is already on their way. So why don't we go with the team at the bottom, baby? Zero Fox given. Come on, right? Now's the time to shine. Make it happen. Get a chicken dinner here, and let's see that comeback of the century.
Okay. All right. Dave?
I like it. Yeah, I mean, a chicken for them will shoot them up into 15th, maybe 14th. So, hey, progress, right?
The start.
Exactly. And honestly, a couple of these teams, that might be the start they need, to get over the hump when it comes to just kind of getting that confidence going, and recognizing like, hey, we qualified, we belong here, we deserve to compete in this lobby. So winner chicken dinner can definitely turn the tides without a doubt. Going to my pick though, I'm gonna stick with CBK. That's gonna be my pick all day, PB. CBK all day. DAVID. That's my name. Throw a mustache on there, boom, just like that. So CBK all day. Let's see if they get a win here. They promised 4. Well, we only got 4 games left, PB.
Look at this zone. Look how many people are in it.
Wow.
That's a big bunch of nobody. Absolutely no one. All right, we got our first winner right here. Somebody in the zone. So I guess that means advantage. Honestly, Dauntless looking okay here because all they have to go through is straight into Nepal, perhaps Wolves. But look for Wolves to do a big wrap around the eastern side of this zone. And they're going to get into it first. They might even not have a chance to rotate if this doesn't go well for them. They're into it with 4 sexy frogs, but they get the opening knock onto Problem. And that's a problem for them because Problem's the guy that's making things happen a lot for 4 sexy frogs. And if he's the first down, this is a tough one for them. Baton creeping up. And this is one of those goofy fights where you've got M16s, you've got Uzis. You don't know what's going to happen, Hot Jukes. How do you think this is going to play out?
Oh, yeah, let's see right now. Baton up and close and personal. He's gonna have the advantage when it comes to this hill. So honestly, 4 sexy frogs really gotta group things up because look at the wolves. Look at their positioning. They're finding every single angle against them. They're constantly moving. Meanwhile, 4 sexy frogs are moving, but they're kind of just shimmying in place here. So it's time to just switch to an entirely different location.
Woot.
Yeah, that's not a great hill to hold right now. So they got to be very, very careful.
Not a lot of ammo either for Baton, so really got to conserve that ammo. Doran on the roof with the Bison. We got a pump, we got a DBS, you got a Bison on the side of 4 sexy frogs. And looks like the call is being made. Wancho's going to be pulling up with the vehicle in the back line with the support. Coops down there on the shoreline looking for the off angle from behind. So he's got a hovercraft too, so he's looking for more than the off angle. He's looking for the hovercraft. Gonna be drawing some attention right now, and that's when the call was made. Doran pushing over the hill right now here, Hot Jukes.
Lux, gotta make a play here. He needs a knock. Yeah, 2 players down already for 4 sexy frogs. Wolves are just putting the clamps on them, and here comes the big push. Baton now has the support of his team. 1 at a time. 4 sexy frogs. I mean, what are you gonna do against the hovercraft? Just look at it.
He just pulls up next to him. Hey, he's right here, guys.
He's
just
here.
come to me.
And
nothing he can do about it. Lux shoots him a little bit. Just like, dude, go away.
Leave me alone.
Like, what are you doing here, man? This is
Let me be.
already advantage Wolves.
Look at that. Levi Ackerman, Poncho. On the move. Oh, okay. All right. Oh, let's try to do a
Okay.
little C4 action. Who said, you try to throw C4 at my hovercraft? How dare you? Last player up.
360.
Oh, he jumps in the... Get caught! Get dude! Get caught! He's like, I cannot go out like this. Yeah.
Why did he jump out?
Lame.
Why did he jump out?
He had nowhere to go, dude. They had sight lines for
He had
miles,
the
but at the
hovercraft.
same time, I still would have just rode that as far as I could.
Right?
Because why not? You know, send it out into the
Send it
water.
out. If they
Yeah,
want to blow up
kid.
their own
The,
hovercraft, let them do it. You know, let them do it at that point. But up and out right there, I'm scratching my head for Sexy Frogs.
There were alternatives for sure as far as strategy goes there, but you know, Wolves have got to like the 4 free ones to start this game. That inches them just a bit closer to Dauntless, and while we were concerned about Wolves after day 1, they didn't really show up at all. Day 2's been a different story. They're creeping towards the top of the leaderboards right now, just 4 elims off, and now Dauntless in a bit of trouble. NSG gets the opening knock on Klaus. Klaus has been struggling a little bit, not gonna lie. He's being knocked out early almost every game, and so their success has not been all him like it typically has been in the past. The team has really put forth a team effort. They've got to pull together. I mean, once they start firing on all cylinders, I feel like the sky's the limit for them. And even despite not quite clicking just yet, they're still in first place. So, Dave, I like what I'm seeing from Dauntless, but I wish they just, you know, all kind of get together, not get, you know, one pick and have to play shorthanded. But so far, I guess so good. It's working out.
Yeah.
You know, they can't complain. They're first in the lobby.
Yeah. And Legend was the top fragger and damage dealer, right, coming into tonight. So they're doing all right. But totally agree. You know, if Klaus can kind of start pick up that steam just a little bit, survive just a little bit longer, this squad will be unstoppable without a doubt. So
They'd be all right.
They be all right.
All right. Todo bien.
Zoom.
With CBK on the move. Looking at the map, dude. Let's see what we got going on here. The zone.
Well, can we see a map breakdown real quick?
Yeah,
Because
let's
there's
take a look at
there's
that.
some moving happening right now.
CB, take it away.
Oh, you want me to take it away? The play is this one. It's the wrap around to the top and going and grabbing these little spots here, the foothills. Stalber is always a play that no one really wants to commit to until it's like, we gotta go up there, right? But I think the straight out of Nepal crew is rolling that direction. Looks like R6 might be cutting through, but I really like INCO's position right now inside of Yasnaya. They are looking strong. Good sight lines out into the field right now. And notably, you've got a couple of teams still way out in the blue. You got X-Force down here, Dauntless almost there. All of them still waiting to commit, and they're going to have to, as usual, have to make it through several other squads. But things starting to center up on Yasnaya, and INCO waiting for whoever is going to come their way.
That's all right.
All right, indeed.
That's what the Wolves are saying about this loot right now. They're like, it's all right.
They are saying that, but they're feeling pretty good with their 4 eliminations, though, right? So it's a mixed bag of emotions right now for the Wolves, without a doubt. And they're gonna have NSG, Not So Good Gamez, kind of rolling up behind them, keeping their distance, of course, but rolling up behind them. And then straight out of Nepal, not too far within the play zone. So 3 teams kind of taking the same general path up there that you drew out there on the Telestrator PB. So we'll have to really see who is able to claim that terrain early on here, as next circle about to pop, and there it goes. Rich Esports, baby. This is a good zone for them. It's a good zone for Zero Fox Gaming. I know, Hot Jukes, you said Zero Fox Gaming, this could be their game to get that winner chicken dinner.
Let's
Well, it's a
go.
nice zone for it.
Take it to the bank, baby. Now's the time to shine. Last place, you could still make it happen in the second half, but you gotta win this game. There's nothing short of that. Here, X-Force. Man. Dang, that's a tough knock right there for almost. Let's see what Fate
They
can
need
do.
another heroic revive on Gutsy here. Fate's going to try to get the finish.
Yeah, that was.
But his team is right there. They do get the finish. Valak finishes him off. Almost is trying to figure out if they want this fight. It is way in the blue zone right now, so I have a feeling they'll try to get away, but they might be looking for revenge here. Wolf, Wiz, they are on the prowl. Valak is stuck. He gets knocked from the off angle, and they're just going to leave him and go to zone at this point. Looks like Almost there will get even. Each squad with 3 members. There has to be a disengage here. But why are they hanging around? This is awful from X-Force.
Oh, so tough. Yeah, 24K getting knocked there. Fate just having to sit back and watch. X-Force just not able to fire on all cylinders here so far. Little mistakes have been just haunting them. Hopefully they can turn that around. But CBK, 4 chicken dinners today. Gotta start with this one. And it's looking... Oh, that's looking good. There you go.
That was a tough throw, and he nailed it.
Dude,
But from the other direction, look at that arsenal coming in, Dave.
Oh, left lean.
Let's see
That
what
left
they
lean
do.
nade?
Team Teal had 11 eliminations last game. Now they're down to just a duo, getting shredded right now from Rival 6 up there on the high ground, and then CBK. Right, members of CBK are going to be bleeding on out. Gurr anticipating the pickup. Tried to get that grenade ricocheted off that windowsill, missed the mark, but still going to be pulling up. Daisy popping off that revive, pre-firing with the UMP, putting a stop to the push to the doorway right there. Are we going to get this little jump out the window? 360 action from Daisy. Looks like Daisy's squad mate thirsted right there. Daisy in the room. 1v2, pre-fire the doorway. Not going to be able to get the job done. So EBK down to just a duo right now here, fellas.
Another interesting fight brewing aside from this one is R6 and straight on Nepal. That rotation path that I drew on the map a moment ago, both teams took it and they're sitting right on top of each other. We'll keep an eye on that. CBK getting knocked as well. Team Seal seemingly everywhere right now. They're all around this, but that path that we drew up north here, this is where these teams went, and we saw NSG wrap all the way around to Stalber, and they're going to have their pick at the top of this. Really nice rotations from them. Wolves still making their way in. They chose to rotate really delayed, and even the likes of Dauntless has passed them up on the way in.
Ah, Rival 6 shut down right there. That's tough for them. Let's take a look and seeing, yeah, what's going to happen now is this game is starting to close here. The circles, I mean, today have just been absolutely out of this world. You got Entity now creeping through the left side of the zone, trying to maybe hit that north side of that hard shift area. That's going to be wide open for them. The Wolves are coming in super, super late. And honestly, that's the team I'm going to keep my eye on here, PB, because when you see the Wolves coming into a circle so late, it's always interesting to watch one of the top squads, how they decide to like rotate through the circle. So let's see where they end up though when they're in a very tough
Definitely
spot.
keeping my eye on that one for sure. But we now have NSG taking on Straight Outta Nepal. NSG was going to wrap all the way north. They decided to come down on top of Straight Outta Nepal's position to take out those shacks, and they have pushed them off. Straight Outta Nepal retreats back up the hillside to Stalber, at least for the moment. Now NSG capitalized on this position, and this is really important ground because it's got sight lines to the entire upper half of this circle. And not only that, positionally, they own the top third of this circle right now. Entity starting to move in as well, but Entity does not have a lot of places to hide. They're reliant on these dips that are kind of in the ground. Now we got Wolves moving in behind Dauntless, and they catch them out off guard. Legend quickly knocked and eliminated. And we actually have... Why is he coming back? This is tough to watch in a couple of different situations with these teams. Losing a member, but sticking around. Sticking their neck out to see, hey, what's going on?
What's happening over there?
Dauntless is going to be in. They're going to be in trouble. They're going to be in trouble here if they stick around versus the Wolves.
They got the hovercraft. They got the hovercraft. But
What
yeah,
happened?
it's a 4v3 right now. Both teams just circling each other, waiting to see who makes the first move. Wancho going to be taking some shots right there in the vehicle. I'm expecting some seat swap action here, Hot Jukes.
Like watching a horror movie and hearing of the, you know, a tree branch break and going to investigate. What is happening here? Macho with the seat swap gets shotgunned out of his mind, and that is the Wolves out of there. So Dauntless ended up winning that one.
They hold. Love to see it. They were able to get back to the compound and actually fight from a position of defense. That was the only thing that saved their bacon there. If they had been out in the middle of the field like they started that fight, would have been an entirely different story. But they get back to cover, able to hold off the Wolves. The Wolves go out. I'm really shocked with the late rotation from the Wolves. They had position early on. The only squad they were behind was Straight Outta Nepal, and they chose to come in super late. Didn't pay off for them, but now things are starting to get a little mixy in the center. You got Jazzy down, Rich Esports taking advantage. Now it's all up to Quran there on the northwest to get it done. Entity starting to move their way into the circle. Team Seal looking strong in the east right now, but there's a lot of stuff that can happen in the south with ZFG occupying the position on the edge, DBZ filling in behind, and we've got Dauntless on their flank getting ready to do work right now. Also, the Northeast, crazy. Straight Outta Nepal, NSG, nobody really has a solid position right now except for Rich Esports and Team Seal. Everyone else trying to figure it out.
Yeah, only 2 teams with a solid foothold right now on the circle. Meanwhile, like you said, everybody in their vehicles just trying to look for fight. Bloody popping in
bumper cars.
Buggy at the last second over here, but Dauntless right on his trail. But the third party actually from Zero Fox Given just looking at the Clown Fiesta out in the distance. They're going to start to peep their heads up, take some shots, get some damage on the board, and really start to play catch up on the overall leaderboard. So they're going to be in a really nice gatekeeping position down here in the south, and they're taking full advantage of it right now as DBZ are going to be rotating past them. So let's see how many limbs Zero Fox Given can acquire over here. But pressure jumping out between 2 boulders. ZZZ out there on the hovercraft. Doesn't want this smoke no more. Gonna be grouping up with his teammates here, Hot Jukes.
Yeah, he said, hey, this is like a good spot. Never mind.
Wow.
Out of there.
That vehicle was one shot, literally. He turned and fired at it, immediately blew up. So he got very close to dying there on rotation, but DBZ survives the fight another day. ZZZ down from Rich Esports. So Rich holding the center pretty effectively right now. I gotta tip my cap to Fate as well from X-Force. Despite his whole squad being eliminated, he was able to secure position in zone, and he's chilling there, just kind of waiting. INCO finally making their way in from Yasnaya. They were the last team to really find their way into the safe zone, and you know, they're actually able to find a spot, so that's pretty impressive from them as well. Straight Outta Nepal still fighting from this ridge. They again got pushed off earlier by NSG, but they're still basically intertwined with this squad, and they're getting it done. It looks like INCO's able to eliminate Fate as they crash on top of them.
Applying that pressure. Yeah. Sending it straight down. Dang, I want that hit marker. I'm gonna get it some way, somehow. He's got 200 rounds, so he's set for sure. This could be a Straight Outta Nepal win. Let's see what they can do.
Yeet!
That looks good. Oh, get the bounce? Nah, just a little short. Never mind. Blaze said, I got him. Don't you worry about that.
just gives up.
They got all the sightlines right here.
So almost there. You see, almost there, kind of chilling, just waiting, biding time. They're 2 points away from catching Wolves here. They got a 3-man up right now, so they're just trying to get this a little bit calmer where they can focus on a squad, not worry about the third parties. I think this is what a lot of teams need to do right now, is maybe play it a little more quietly, a little more cautiously. There's a lot of teams just zooming around in the vehicles, trying to, I mean, look at the movement on the map right now. There's just people zooming around everywhere, it seems. And they're waiting for this. They're waiting for that zone to pop, figure out where they need to crash. Now Straight Outta Nepal is making moves, and they're going to try to go get that revenge on NSG.
Team Seal's in a really strong spot. They haven't had to move from their position, and looks like they could be in a great spot to potentially third party some of these squads, like you said, just moving out there in the distance, just trying to find somewhere safe, trying to find some cover. Blaze in the buggy, getting shot at from across the way from almost there. Almost there, though, they're going to be attracting a lot of attention up here in the north. They're all just focused firing down range, but Entity right above them, ready for the crash, looking for the run over, and Ace pulling up, jumping out, taking the shots, flushing out Wiz, and yeah, almost there. They were so concerned with getting those knocks and those eliminations across the zone that they just weren't prepared for the defense right there.
Not prepared at all, dude. Look at this. Straight Outta Nepal. Oh, that angle getting taken away is going to hurt so bad for the squad. Zero Fox, give it. Team I predicted. Come on, down to one player. You gotta win this. And he jumps through the window.
He
That's
got
tough
it.
one.
INCO, man, late entry, but they're making the most of it right now. They got a compound. Doing their thing.
INCO. Bruno's got some nice
They're
angles
moved
here.
up to second though, boys. So
Okay.
not what they were hoping for, but they moved back up. And you know what that means? That means they're top 2 at this point. If they're top 2, they might move on to that next stage.
With the cash money from this lobby, plus the opportunity for PMSL Americas, right? $200,000 on the line. So talk about a team coming from challengers, really making the best of it here. That's it. That's the story.
I love the fact they're doing it without bonus points as well. It's just so impressive to me how well they played. Entity getting it going against Straight Outta Nepal. Straight Outta Nepal lasted a long time up there, driving around aimlessly. It finally catches up with them, but Entity backfilling, taking their place. And they're looking at Team Seal, who, again, like Dave mentioned, they have been camped out there for 4 stages. It's been like stage 2 since they were up there.
5 elims too, almost 1,000 damage done. I would have hoped that they had a little more elims, considering the zone's kind of favoring them time and time again, but they are trying to survive the late game. They did lose one of their squad mates here, so I get why they're being a little passive.
I feel like 5's decent though. You know what I mean? Because sometimes when you take a position defensively, you're not moving through anybody, and nobody's really moving through you unless they're crashing on you. So sometimes if you can actually get some third parties and pick off some people, it actually works out okay. But you know, for them, they have an opportunity. There's a lot of people on the map right there in front of them. They can get some good cleanup going on here. Another team that's been chilling as Dauntless goes out. INCO Esports over on that right side. This whole position has been occupied by them for a long time. And this zone's really a free-for-all. It's anybody's game, but with those compounds still in, Team Seal can still hang out for a little while longer.
Trying to get through the window, through the smoke, so difficult. But imagine if one of these grenades from Ace makes it through that window. That's a 3-peat right there. That's a 3-pointer all damn day. So I get it. I get why Ace is just zoned in on trying to get this right now, because these are some juicy looking points, hot jukes.
Super juicy. Oh my goodness. Let's
Look
see
at
what's
this.
going on here. As Rich creeping on over. They get close enough with the nade range. He's gonna be in big trouble. But Entity, did they have any utility? He's got that molly right there, Nexus. He's just waiting for those smokes to dissipate. Ah, man, you gotta be patient with that. You know, you gotta make sure it's gonna go through that window before you throw it.
DBZ are just laughing. And remember,
Got him!
oh, got him! Got him.
Molly was just a
this
warning.
is old Zombie Boys, and Zombie Boys, they love the shacks, right? So
love the shacks.
They love the shacks, and right there, Zombie Boys now DBZ. Oh,
Maybe that
catching a
Molly
grenade,
was just trying to
GB.
keep him inside, right? Keep him inside that shack, and then finish him with the grenade. INCO Esports backs off a little bit. They're gonna go set up for a final push here. It looks like maybe some open field coverage. That was not part of the plan.
Cool. Reverse action.
Jax jumps out and dies, and then gets finished off immediately. I'm sure there was some pressure that made him make that mistake, but at the end of the day, that's never, you don't want to see your own name in the kill feed, you know, doing it to yourself. That's no good.
Yeah, no good indeed. See what Nexus can do here. Nexus throwing a kind of a crazy nade there. Maybe seeing if someone's behind that tree. Nope, not at all. Team Seal, they're locked and loaded. They have the buildings. They have the buildings here, so they're looking really prime. Entity has that hill though, so that's going to be their biggest threat, because if the zone does center up, we're going to have to see Team Seal go somewhere else. And Team Entity is going to be the team that everybody's going to be keeping their eye on. Yeah, Rich wants their spot. You can see it. Jat circling the vehicle, trying to get a little bit more intel. They know exactly where each other are. I mean, this is crazy.
Yeah, it looks like Rich
Really happy to
slowly
see.
being sandwiched here, PB. So they're looking to make a play happen.
They're gonna make one. I think they're feeling their flow state in a little bit right now. They've got that good aggression. I was just gonna say I was really happy to see INCO finally make it in and actually get a decent position. And They were so patient in this one. Remember, they were in Yasnaya early on, dead center of zone, and they stayed there for like 3 circles. And then finally, they were the last ones to get into this circle. They didn't have to fight through too many teams because they had all kind of thinned out. And now they're trying to make their mark and get their second chicken dinner of the tournament. But Rich Esports got a bit of momentum here. We'll see if anybody's able to stop him, Hotchix.
Now let's see if that's going to happen here. Boon holding this angle. Everybody just waiting for this next zone. Let's see where it pops, though. That's going to be the big deciding factor. Oh, Jack gets taken out by Entity at the worst time, too. You always want to wait before the zone pops and play extra careful, because if you get knocked right before it does, you're in a real tough spot. And that's exactly what happened to Rich. So Entities, they have the door open. They're going to be pushing this hard. They want to clean this area out for sure. And here comes that push. That nade looks real good.
Hunter's in
and
it.
Oh, wow.
Hunter's in it, jumping out just a little too soon right there. Maybe the distraction that was needed for his squad mates to pull up right in time, but Hunter definitely fat fingering that one right there. INCO trying to take advantage. They're going to be applying the pressure. Meanwhile, Hunter trying to get revived behind the boulder. And that was the window that Team Seals needed to push out of their building as well here, PB.
This is just phenomenal from INCO. I mean, they see the guy get knocked coming out of his own vehicle, and they immediately snapped and sent 2 players over. They put the pressure on both chuck grenades. They kept 7 behind to watch the other direction to make sure they don't get backfilled. But just really phenomenal stuff from INCO here. They've evened things out, and now it's a 3v3v2. Team Seal still big chillin'. They have not had to move much, finally coming out of their compound into the open field. But it's got to come down to probably INCO and Seal here. Both those teams riding some good momentum right now. And Entity's just trying to find somewhere to hide, essentially.
Yeah, let's see what they can do here. INCO holding on, 9 eliminations. This is their game for sure. They're feeling real good. But Team Entity, man, they got the same amount of eliminations here, so it's pretty much anybody's game. It's all about which 2 teams are gonna fight first. Because if 2 teams engage, I guarantee you that third's gonna come to third party and make things happen. One more circle, guys. About to hit stage 8, and then that zone's going down to the center.
Everybody on the edge right now. I was really feeling Team Entity to win this game, but that Hunter, self-knock really set them back, because then they lost the time on the revive after the successful lush, right? So that really set them back a couple pegs, and that allowed the Team Seals to push out their compound, because Team Seals, once again, they're gonna have to reposition, but Team Seals, they were dead to rights for a second there, because Hunter had the sight lines on them before that play did happen, before the call was made to support his squad mates behind that boulder. But hey, like you said, Hot Jukes, they still got 9 eliminations, hopefully 10 for their sake, but 9 eliminations so far, and they're in a top 3 situation, so I'm sure they're feeling pretty fine. But of course, you want to get the winner wearing chicken dinner. PB, who do you got? Who do you got, though? 3v3v3. Who's winning this one, PB?
I like INCO in this one. They're snappy. They've played this really well, and it's been a bit unconventional, like the way they moved in. But it all seems purposeful. When they're moving, when they're jumping out, when they're firing, just like this. I mean, when they pounce, It's decisive. And I don't see these teams overcoming that right now, because I've seen some silly mistakes coming from the other sides, and INCO just hasn't been making them. So, again, I like INCO here. It could go any direction, like you were saying, though. We've got 1 man down, so it's 2v2v3 at this point, with INCO having the numbers. But the other 2 squads don't seem like they're going to engage, or at least they're not interested. But we do see Goku moving towards Entity, and Ace is wrapping around right now on the flank. So we might actually get the third party that we were hoping to avoid if your team Seal. So again, INCO for me, but Hot Jukes, how do you see this wrapping up?
Yeah, I think I'm on the same boat here, because you can just look at the aggression, right? INCO is just making everybody kind of play on the back foot here. And usually when you see that happen, that aggressive team wins. But you're right, anything can happen. We could see like some crazy third party knock. Entity being very, very sneaky here. I don't know how much intel INCO has, because everybody's just kind of hit the deck. Here we go.
I love that.
Stage
They got
9.
the
That's all
vehicle,
from 7,
Dave.
by the way. I don't normally see that where when a player is prone on top of the vehicle. So you're still eliminating those sight lines, but also getting a little bit extra sight lines compared to prone on the ground. I want to see more of that. So shout out to 7-8 right there. Really like the heads up play, trying to get that information. McGrellin in the soft cover. I agree with you guys. It looks like all three of us looking for INCO to get this winner chicken dinner. There goes another seal down and out. Sticky bombs, grenades, everything. The kitchen sink just getting chucked in this direction. The seal's trying to crawl a little closer, trying to survive a little longer. But INCO looking to flush him out here. And Entity down to just a solo.
Entity and Team Seal going head to head. Entity loses 1. Seal has 2 up. But gentlemen, this is the second time in as many games we've seen Team Seal at the top of the charts. They're trying to make a name for themselves. They're right there, but do they have enough to put them over on top? Zaman goes down. Not what they were hoping for. It's down to their final hope. They've got just 1 player up. Same with Entity. They've got Nexus OP. INCO still 3 strong at this point. Heels are off, and now they're on the prowl. 7-8 takes up position in zone. Stage 9. Circle coming to a close. Hot Jukes, the pressure is on. Do they have what it takes to survive?
Oh my gosh, this is looking so bad for everybody else besides INCO. This is INCO's game to win all day long. Goku, though, does have some sight lines here. When is he going to take the shot? He finally does and gets shut down immediately. That's an INCO chicken dinner all day long.
INCO getting it done. Winner chicken dinner. INCO Gaming is crushing it. So, Dave, walk us through that end zone there. Just incredible ending.
Doing a good job just applying that pressure, pretty much controlling the entirety of that west side. And then we saw 7-8 wrap around the north at the very end right there, racking up another elimination. So 5 elims going towards 7-8. Bruno, 6 elims that game, feeling pretty good. And McGrellin with 2. So 13 elims plus the winner chicken dinner, PB. That's a solid win for INCO to really start to climb back up. There it is. Back up the leaderboards.
Well, we saw the Wolves do it earlier. Now INCO's doing it, so all might be right in the world before we're all said and done here. Team Seal, though, with their second top 3 in a row, they're making a name for themselves. I'm liking what I'm seeing from Team Seal. A little quiet yesterday, but here we are. One of the things I saw at the end there as well from INCO was the use of that vehicle to get sight lines onto the opponents, get those opening knocks, make sure the fight went as it was supposed to. Was really impressed. And then this fight right here, Wolves just met their bitter end, couldn't quite get Dauntless caught out in the field, not able to assault the building effectively, and NSG finally goes down to SON straight out of Nepal. That was like a revenge play for them because they got pushed off their spot real early in this one, and that grenade, beautiful, Hot Jukes.
Oh, just absolutely gorgeous. Just straight laced it right there. Humanity held on towards the end. Good to see them put up some serious elimination points as well, so I want to definitely give them their flowers. It's just, you know, when you see these partner teams towards the end circle, you see such a difference in their style of play, right? They just stand up straight, shoot at everything in sight, and it forces everybody else to hit the deck. That's something that I think a lot of these teams need to kind of grasp here when it comes to end zones. When you have the advantage, you got to take it.
Yeah, completely agree. 13 eliminations for INCO. It was slow and steady, but it did win the race. They pick up 13 elims starting out in Yasnaya. Didn't really pick a lot of fights until the very end, but then they fought everyone and they came out on top. 1,600 damage. Let's take a peek at the match rankings here to see how the points were distributed this time around. Finally, a few teams starting to soak up the majority here. Not as many to go around on the right side of this column. Still a few teams, though, with Wolves and Almost There picking up 5. That's huge for them because they're both at the top of the tables. They needed those points to keep the gap on the teams that are trying to catch them, like Team Seal, like Dauntless, right? Dauntless still staying on top as well. Beautifully done, but Dave, what do you make of the rankings here? Is INCO back in it?
INCO, I think INCO are back in it, but I'm at a loss for words right now, fellas, because I'm being blamed for our CBK's failures today. I am being blamed because I believe in CBK, because I'm picking CBK all damn day. That was my fault that they're not getting the winner chicken dinner. So, gosh, I can't catch a break out here, PB.
I gotta say, that was not a shocker to me. The 4 wins were not coming true, but hey, it's all good. Let's see where the overalls stand at the moment. I've got a few teams I'm very curious to see. It's INCO Gaming getting all the way back up to the top. 4 spots up to number 1. They are back in it, and they are firmly atop. We got 2 different ties going on. Interesting thing for me is that INCO Gaming and Wolves are in the top 4, but both of them are partner teams, and we'll be moving on to the next stage. Dauntless, almost there, are not. And so they are the top 2 at the moment. That is the bar to beat. 77 points straight out of Nepal. Moves ahead of CBK, the perennial 5th place team, still in 5th place. And they are not far behind qualification because they are 7 points off the mark to actually get to the next stage. Straight out of Nepal, they've got to be feeling pretty good about this, Hot Jukes.
Yeah, they're going to be feeling really good. You know, things are going to start getting real dangerous, though, guys, because you're starting to see a point gap between that 7th and 8th place mark, right? So if any of these teams, pretty much 8th place on down, want to make it into that top 2, we gotta see something here and now. Because PB, we haven't brought it up just yet, but we could see only a handful of matches left because Smash Point is in play. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day today, we're gonna see that mark, and 10 points after that, if any team gets a chicken dinner, this tournament is over. So it's gonna be pretty wild to see what happens here.
Today, we are going to be establishing the point threshold for our Smash Point rule that takes place tomorrow. Smash Point will be in effect. If you're not familiar with what that is, essentially the top ranked team today, they're going to have a certain amount of points. Let's call it 100. We're going to go 10 points beyond that for the threshold. 110, right, will be your threshold tomorrow. The first team to actually get past 110 points and win a chicken dinner can end the tournament with them as the champions right then, right there. So that's going to add a little wrinkle to things. We'll keep an eye on that as it develops, but these teams are going to want to try to get away from the rest of the pack at the top of the table. So far, no one's been able to do it, but a bit of a gap appearing between 7th and 8th place right now. Those teams from 8th on down have their work cut out for them. The good news for them, we've got another Erangel coming up next. We're going to take a quick break. We'll be back in just a moment to head back to the forest to see who's got the goods to get that next chicken dinner. Don't go anywhere.
In this video, we'll be going over World of Wonder's Train Escort gameplay to help you defeat the final boss with ease and clear the map. The Train Escort map features PvE gameplay for a team of up to 4 players. You and your teammates must work together to escort a train to its destination and challenge a powerful boss. When the match starts, players playing for the first time will receive 100 tokens. These can be spent at the vending machine on firearms and gear before the train departs. When the train first sets off, it'll be invulnerable until it reaches the safe house, but monsters will keep spawning. Defeat them to earn additional tokens. Once the train reaches the safe house, it will no longer be immune to damage. You must eliminate all enemies within 60 seconds to protect the train until the doors open. When they do, you're free to replenish your firearms and gear at the train stop. There are 3 stops in total, and the monsters at each stop will grow progressively stronger, increasing the difficulty of the challenge. At the final stop, the Ice Dragon boss will appear. Everyone must work together to defeat it to claim victory. Note that if you fail the challenge and start another batch, you'll still have your unused tokens from the last match. Buy more powerful weapons to increase your chances of survival. That's all for now. To learn about more fun creations, be sure to follow the official community. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. See you next time.
And welcome back to PUBG Mobile's Titan Series Premier Finals. We are entering match 10 out of a scheduled 18. That could end shorter than that, though, if we hit those smash point rules tomorrow. But we're going to get through 12 matches at minimum today. This is match 10. We got Erangel coming up next. A lot of teams looking to shoot their way back to the top of the tables. We've got an Amazon gift card for you while you hear all about it. Get that redeemed over at Amazon and courtesy of PUBG Mobile. Thanks to them for providing. Next, I'm gonna make a quick mention here that X-Force has got a substitute in. Poppy Sour is joining the lineup. He's gone from watch party to the front lines. This man is suiting up. He's getting looted up, and he'll take the place of Valak here for X-Force, trying to mix things up and get some momentum going. What do you think of the change, Hot Juice?
Ooh, a big change here. I mean, well, something's not working. That's for sure. So to switch things up here now, I don't blame them. It's because they've had a pretty tough day. So it's good to see, people mix things up a little bit.
Switch it up, man. Switch it up. So let's see if it pays off. Honestly, let's see if it pays off here. So looking forward to that, and I'm looking forward here, PB and Achuk. I'm looking forward to INCO continuing the momentum train after their 13 winner chicken dinner this last match. So INCO feeling good. CBK feeling cursed by myself here, and they're sliding down the overall leaderboard. So 3 more games to go. Listen, yesterday CBK, they were dominating. They were constantly showing up in the top 5 with the whole squad alive. Today, just not catching their footholds, and maybe it is the pressure of me picking them here every single game to get the winner chicken dinner. So I'm gonna pick them again. But guys, who are your picks here? Predictions?
X-Force, dude, of course. Why couldn't I? We saw the swap happen. I think Poppy Sour was watching the whole time. BB, you know what I'm saying?
He's been in chat. I talked to him.
In chat.
Bro, we got the same zone as game 2
today. Dude, this
so
is the same zone as game 2.
This is the exact same. This is crazy. Well,
hey, look at that.
Interestingly enough, guess who has changed their drop spot? That's Dauntless.
Yeah.
Dauntless has changed the drop spot. So they are actually going to be within the circle. We'll see if this changes things for them. They're tied for the lead right now. They've been slipping ever so slightly. They've honestly played decent today, had a few miscues here and there, but have fought through some pretty precarious zones to maintain their lead, at least until last game where INCO caught them, and by virtue of a double chicken dinner winner tiebreaker so far, INCO moves ahead. Now, INCO eyeballing that $10,000 first place prize. That's what they're playing for here, but Dauntless fighting for their lives at PMSL Americas. They need to finish in the top 2 to be able to move on. Almost there is a team that's threatening. They're just 10 points behind and 7 points behind that, straight out of Nepal. So again, that is the top 3 right now of your non-partnered teams. We've got CBK and Team Seal are the other 2 challengers right now that really are they're within range. They're in striking distance, but they need to get something done here, Dave.
Yeah, you know what I love about Almost There, honestly, like besides the little wolf logo they got going on, they were talking to me, the cat fox, whatever, it might be turtle, I mean, we all have our own, but they were talking to me, and, I like to chat with players and see what's up. And they said, listen, Dave, we're honestly just happy to be playing at this level, because they didn't expect to make it this far within the tournament. And the fact that they're just straight up vibing, they're just playing some PUBG Mobile and seeing what happens, that's beautiful to me, because they're already looking at this as a win-win, right? They didn't expect to be here. They already feel like they won. And that mindset right there, I think, is why they're playing so good, because that pressure is not there, right? Other squads, this might be like a deal breaker, like, oh, if we don't qualify, we're probably gonna disband or whatever. I mean, we see it every season, but the fact that Almost There made it this far and they're like, we already won, that's beautiful to me. And I think that's one of the reasons we see them at the top here, Hot Chooks.
That's for sure. That's for sure. It's good to see that happen. You always want to see a team that's just pumped up, excited to be here, ready to make something happen. And it's definitely, working out for them. So, hopefully they can just kind of continue with that energy, right? Just stay positive and do your best. That's all you can hope for. Positive vibes,
Great
man.
point, Steve.
It's so it seems like it's a meme, but it is so important, no doubt.
And mindset is everything. Absolutely. And got eyeballs looking down the hill right now from DBZ. They definitely spot out the centers, trying to catch somebody out. They see Jazzy on the roof. Not going to take the shots just yet. They go prone. See if they connect here and see if they push the action. These guys need to make something happen. DBZ sitting in 12th place right now. And the center's even lower in 15th. So both squads needing to make something happen. Almost there, though. Like you said, they've... I saw Man's popping an adrenaline shot, too. He don't even have a level 2 helmet yet, but he's gassed up, man. Feeling that adrenaline. Yeah. Trying to make room in the bag or something, I guess. I don't know.
And guys, like, honestly, you know, I feel the same way. It's a win-win just to be here with both of you, chatting, watching some PUBG Mobile. You know?
Yes, sir.
It's a win-win.
The dream.
Much
the dream
love.
come true,
Much
man.
love.
I get to talk with Dave and the big peanut butter himself. I'm like, this could be a good day.
That's it. This is it.
The big peanut butter.
It's a good
Yes,
day.
sir.
It's a good day.
Little
It's
PB
Friday. It's Friday.
It's Friday,
What's everybody
baby.
doing
Let's
tonight?
go.
Let us know in the chat. What are you snacking on while watching some Premier Finals? What are we snacking on?
What would you snack on, Dave, if you didn't have to talk the whole time?
I have been eating sashimi this whole time with some boba tea. So I'm big snacking out here.
That salmon?
I'm big snacking.
That salmon?
That's
Salmon.
money.
Little
setup
seaweed
right there.
salad right there. Little seaweed salad.
Dang, dude.
Little Hulk roll. I mean, the Hulk
Look,
roll. The
little wasabi?
rainbow roll. We got it
Wasabi?
going on over here.
Whee! That's what I'm
Little
talking
soy
about.
sauce.
2 minutes left till zone moves. Dauntless already working their way north to Severny. Hello, I like what I'm seeing here. They have gone center circle. They're gonna try their hand at defense instead of trying to slip their way in zone. I like the mix up from them. I really do. So we'll see if it pays off for them or if things fall apart. Got an interesting rotate coming right now from X-Force. They're right on top of almost there, so that could be an interesting one to watch as well. We got INCO in the compounds, big chillin'. But here's X-Force on the way by. Just off to their left is Gutsy and the crew from almost there. You can see them on the mini-map as they drive by. Definitely able to hear them. Poppy Sour has already locked a spot up in the front line here. Him and Fate got a nice little compound, and that early rotation and securing that's good news for X-Force. They were fighting and rotating late previously, so I'm liking the snappy play we're seeing with Poppy Sour in the lineup.
Can we pull up the map? We gotta get
Pull
the
it up,
drawing
dude.
going on
Pull it
right
up.
now. Pull up the map.
See where we're
Let's
going
see
here. This is
what's
Rotate
happening.
City. Oh, the pit maneuver on your own teammate.
Zero Fox Gibbon rolling up right behind. Straight out of Nepal right there, PB. Take it away.
Oh man, down south looks gross. We saw
it
the
away.
apartments a bit earlier. But the interesting thing again for me is this rotation here from straight out of Nepal coming up to Stalber. Again, the east side of the zone wide open right now. And another interesting thing for me is we may have a disconnect over here with Wolf chilling all the way out there and the rest of his squad in the middle. So that would be unfortunate for almost there, but maybe he's just doing some strategic looting out in the blue zone. I imagine here when we see a play zone death in a moment, we will know the answer to that, but it is what it is. We've got ZFG rotating up that right side as well. That could get a bit dicey, but there's two distinct groups right now. You got your bottom group, you got your top group. Things are about to get crazy, I think, with third-party action. Just like we saw in the first Erangel, the second somebody, or I guess it was on Sandhawk today at Bond. The second somebody jumps on a compound or a stronghold, we might see some craziness. But yeah, with that northern zone, it's popped. You're going to see these teams now start this style of rotation to get that top half by Salber. The high ground starting to look mighty nice.
Mighty nice indeed. See right now
Does
that
look like
zone
Wolf
just
is,
again.
DC.
This is game 2. This is game 2.2. Getting crazy. And look at these shots. The Legend, nice headshot out the window there, making things real interesting. Let's see what happens as the Legend, yeah, holding down this area here. They are big chilling. Dauntless, man, I'm telling you, when they get a good spot in circle, they dominate. So it's good to see them finally held up in a decent location.
Check out what Poppy Sour's doing for X-Force over here. Bringing him off the bench, off of his viewer party, showing up, clocking in when it matters here. Looks like
Is he still live on his viewer party?
He's still doing his viewer party.
Oh, man. That would be classic. He's like, oh, chat, got to suit up. No big deal.
Making this money out here.
He does.
BRB.
3-point, doing some scouting, receiving some shots from the Scar 6 times right there. The laser Poppy Sour over here in the Taverny buildings. And CBK actually with a really nice spot here. They might actually get the win based on their early game positioning. I'm really feeling it. They still got 4 up here on the shorelines. Meanwhile, just the cluster, the spaghetti down here in Rozhok. You got Entity, you got DBZ, you got the Sinners. So a lot of teams just kind of fighting the blue, racing the clock and trying to rotate into the circle here. So we're gonna, oh yeah, thank you for this, CBK. Love your spot, by the way, CBK. Keep it up.
I'm liking
This is
the
the
Wolves'
spot.
rotation right now as well. We'll see it shortly, but Wolves are going all the way around to the north. There's a huge void space up there. Like you mentioned, CBK currently owns this compound, but everyone else is, trying to find a spot, and it's all further south of that. The only other team kind of wrapping right now to the north of Stalber is the Wolves. So we'll see if they can get that spot locked down. Team Seal, though, also cutting right through the center of circle. They're not being contested, which is interesting. They may sneak a nice little spot here as well. All these rocks and ridges. There's a great opportunity to play some open field here.
Look at the Wolves rotation too. They're then edging through the blue zone, going all the way to the hard shift side. They're big chilling. Yeah, see them right there off the top.
Wow.
Wide open, free rotation. We'll take that all day long.
Right
So
there.
they might
That's the
clash
one I
with
was-
CBK then, right? On their rotational pathway.
Possible. Yeah.
They're trying to time it to where the next circle is going to basically show itself as they're still in the vehicle coming in, so they can just keep pushing. Now it's likely they keep coming to crash onto CBK and take that compound. We'll see the commitment coming from them, but they're at a point where, man, this is tough for them because there's not a lot of places, right? Everyone else could third-party them relatively easily, but it's Wolves going to be trying to find a spot. CBK seems to be the likely target. On the other side, though, Dauntless still sitting pretty in Taverny.
Tough biscuits out here. These zones, they just been loving the north here tonight. Another circle goes up, the water still in play, of course. Why not? Of course. Why not? Almost
Tough
there.
biscuits, Dave.
It's and that's one biscuit you don't want. Is a tough one. One that you bite in and it just cracks your tooth. You know, that's what I
That's
call
the
a
worst
tough
feeling.
biscuit. Yep.
Yeah.
Makes
Don't
a lot
want
of
that.
sense.
Don't want that. You want them soft, warm, moist, buttery biscuits, and honestly, that's what almost there. They're trying to get going here. They're trying to get going. They do have one player down and out eating the biscuits. Meanwhile, his squad mates trying to defend their compounds out here on that east side. So you got Nepal, you got the Wolves, and then you, of course, once again have Zero Fox Given in the area on this eastern edge.
Wolf's like, I know it's top 2 move on, and we're sitting on the cusp of elimination in second place right now, but I'm gonna go have dinner, boys. I'll be back later. And he just takes off.
Yeah.
They're down to 3. That's unfortunate, though. So we'll see what all those there can do and if they can salvage something here in this game. Dauntless, good position from them. Taking a peek over at INCO as well, and they're sitting center zone. X-Force, great position, dead center. So overall, things looking really good. Wolves are dragging their feet trying to make a decision here. And this waiting is actually going to allow them to catch straight out of Nepal, who is trying to backfill their position. So we could see some fireworks here shortly and actually get an open field fight with limited third-party interference. That is what the Wolves are hoping for. KC is about to drive right on top of them, and things are going to get spicy between Wolves and straight out of Nepal. Entity also trying to get their spot against R6. Not going to work out. Ace immediately eliminated here.
Nexus,
Man, this
shimmying,
is just-
dancing. Oh,
Yeah.
not close enough. Nice
From
shots
down
there
nowhere
from
to go.
Dauntless. Yeah, from all the way downtown. Beautiful.
Wancho got run over by straight out of Nepal.
Ow.
And now it is on. Baton down to just a few hit points. Wolves in trouble here. One eliminated, another very few HP, and the hovercraft from KC is in. Grenade out.
Uh-oh, watch out
Molly's.
for that grenade.
Oh,
The cover fire right there. What's Baton gonna do? Gonna be taking some shots on the hovercraft. Was able to get in the shack, trying to get the heal on himself and his squad mate, but the cover fire just too strong. Look at that map right there. PB, you got the Dauntless, the hope meter just off the charts right now.
That's right. I mean, they got this position in Severny very early. They're holding it. They've gotten zone, and now they're seeing what they can make of it. Saw them take down Entity a moment ago, piece them up as they were trying to get in there. They are eliminated fully now with Dauntless finishing the job. Up to 2 elims so far. Again, that somehow is almost tops in the lobby. Only Straight Outta Paul has more at this point. Straight Outta Paul trying to chase the Wolves out of here. The Wolves are down to their last guy. Gutsy is run over in the open field by Straight Outta Paul. That'll be their 4th elimination. So Straight Outta Paul getting things done. They're trying to get out of that 5th place where that seems to be the glass ceiling that they're hoping to break through, Hot Jukes.
Yeah.
I don't know if they're going to be able to do it, but they're on a mission.
they need to be, because like we talked about that smash point rule. I mean, let's just use your example, like you mentioned earlier, 100 points. Let's say Dauntless hits 100. If they have a 10-point game in Sandhawk and then win the next game, this tournament's over. So we could see 4 matches after this one left. So for the only 2 spots available, yeah, you definitely got to start ramping things up here now. With Straight Outta Paul, all 4 up, 4 eliminations, get it done.
So interestingly enough, the Sinners have died and gone out to the blue zone in stage 4 without even being attacked by anyone. So full team wipe, Sinners not able to make it in and get out of their compound. I think they may need to adjust the strategy moving forward, because that is crazy. I have not heard of that before on Erangel.
No place to go, guys. No place to go.
These
I
circles
mean,
have been wild tonight.
I was just gonna say,
Just
half
in
the
general.
water has been in zone.
Yeah.
There's not a lot of places to hide, but at the same time, you gotta send it and at least try. You know, like don't just be like, ah, man, it looks pretty crazy out there. Let's hunker down.
Yeah, Wiz jumping out in the wide open right there, trying to get behind the buggy for cover, getting shot from pretty much 360 right there. But look who's in a good spot down in the south. Now, it's not in the current play zone. I believe it's right there on the edge, but INCO still going to be surviving and thriving as a 4-man unit. You love to see that coming off of a winner chicken dinner. But Dauntless trying to defend Severny. Molly Grr going to be catching that one. Going to be trying to avoid the spread right there. In the smokes, we hear the grenades. They're just getting popped every single angle right now. Dauntless looking to work together as a full team. 4 members. Clear out Gurr. Take them out right now. Gurr back against the wall. SK12. Lock and loaded. Ready to let it rip right now. Dauntless trying to get a new angle. Klaus on the rooftop. Looking for the drop down 360 here. But Team Seals, Hot Jukes, they're looking pretty scared right now.
Yeah, this fight's going on for so long, and Gers gets 1 knock, but a nice return there from Dauntless. Let's see what Goku can do, though. Can he ascend? Can he transform? Needs to go Ultra Instinct here, as he does hold the closet. Things starting to go down for Dauntless, but wow, what a nice play there from Too Young. Gotta get the 1v2. Looks good, but just at the last second, take it out. So Dauntless gone, just like that.
That's big for Team Seal. Team Seal is on the rise, gentlemen. They are moving up this leaderboard quickly. They've tied CBK at this point. They still have 2 members alive, and they have Severny now. Where does the zone go? It hard shifts to them, so they can hold serve for just a moment. Straight on the ball, takes down Fate. He will answer to the rest of the squad, though, as Blaze fires up the hill. X-Force in a bit of trouble, as it looks like we have yet another knock right now. Nades out, Blaze down, Straight on Paul eliminated, but they will pick up 5 before they go out, Hot Jukes.
Yeah, just like that. But I mean, yeah, I mean, the 5 points is good for them. So as long as they're able to consistently put something up, they're going to be in a good spot here. So let's see exactly just how it plays out for the rest of these teams. Wolves, Coops, all by himself in the water.
That's the strat right there. I mean, still water in play. Looking for that top 5. That's the strat right there. CBK with the strat here, PB. They're going for the water too.
I'm gonna say he's about to have a swimmer. Oh, so close yet so far.
Doesn't even matter.
Not good.
He's got to heal, so... Oh, no! I wanted to see him get out there. That was going to be drama, but he does have somebody that can pick him up. His teammates have arrived with cover. Smokes will be out. We should see a revive here. Coops is getting to watch all this go down. Such cinema. And he's getting to see it all for free right in front of him. Coops needs to pick up an elimination. Will he come ashore? No, he's moving further to the west right now, trying to stay unnoticed. But Rich is zooming onto the scene. They may try to capitalize on this mess. You can see them coming in on the minimap right now. Jax 18 takes up a beachhead. You see that little uphill slightly before it goes downhill to the beach. You can't tell what you're rolling up on, and that's the challenge of this beach. But Daisy, moving along. I don't know that they know Coops is there yet, so this is a really interesting development.
Yeah, Daisy might have saw a little helmet pop up like a shark, because immediately popping out the vehicle, looking in this direction, there's a car. That's actually going to be providing some nice cover for Coops if he does need to optimize and use that later on. But Rich Esports out here still laying down the law right now. Looks like we're out here on a solo mission, actually, down in the south, because his squad mates are going to be on the beach pretty much overlooking CBK. So Rich Esports, 7 eliminations going their way here. Out the buzz zone control in the northeast. Really liking their position. They got some cover to work with too. And CBK, they keep smoking themselves, Hot Jukes. They keep blocking their own sight lines, pretty much allowing Rich Esports to maneuver around them for free.
Yeah, it's tough. That's tough. And right now, yeah, you can see Rich gonna go ahead and take that east side completely. And I can't blame them. I mean, they're gonna have a lot of sight lines from there, especially the zone centers up. Let's see what's gonna happen though. As we're R6, Rival 6 is the team that really needs to start kind of hunting down some eliminations, because they're getting wiped up here really quickly.
They've got a little bit of a crate they can hide behind. If they move out to this next circle, they'll go here, be able to get behind that crate. We'll see if that'll actually happen, but everyone else still trying to find their spot. You can see the terrain here from Jat's point of view. There is not a lot to hide behind. You get like one rock, one tree. That's about it. There's no buildings really in this circle. Severny's starting to get close to out of play as well. So it looks like Seals and ZFG, they're going to have to move out and figure something out here. Coops actually may be able to storm out again if he was unnoticed. He might be able to make a play here towards the end. This would be pretty heroic for him.
Imagine like a 1v3 again from Coops. I mean, every day we get from Coops 1v3. Why not? Why not? Another game where we see Zero Fox Given, hey, showing up in the late game. You love to see it. 6 eliminations going their way. It looks like one of their squad mates deep is bleeding out, but the revive is going to be coming out. So they're going to be trying to show up here with the trio. But really, the main story right now, on the beachfront, everybody wants a piece of the sand, of the terrain out here. That Coops all the way downtown taking shots over here on the sleigh.
Oh, yeah. Who it was. Could have been.
Could have been. Maybe not.
Tough to say. I feel like Coops is trying to play stealth mode right now.
Yeah.
I'm thinking he's trying to Navy SEAL that towards the end of the game, and we just confirmed from our production truck that he's just been crawling, not doing anything. So he's still staying quiet over there, that Coops. So no one knows he's there, I don't think, just yet. CBK may have caught a peek, but I don't think, especially with them swimming toward him, I don't think they have just yet. Rich trying to take control of the shoreline, and this is tough, man. They're in the water with nowhere to go.
Nowhere to go. Coops popping up. Was spotted. Health really low. He's trying to run. He's trying to get to the rock, but the last Navy SEAL taking down Coops right there. Taking down Coops. The Jet attack. The Jet
Come
attack.
On.
The Jet attack.
Got him. We saw him. Oh, Mood's gonna go out the blue at this point. He's in trouble. Yep. And by blue, I mean the water.
Seal's still alive, man.
Hey,
this
Rich
is the
Esports.
third game in a row. They've been chilling in the top 4. So chipping away at those points, putting themselves in position. It's not a huge game for them, but the fact that they're here They're getting at least 4 rank points on top of whatever they finish elims-wise. And ZFG, hey, this might be a chance for them to get some points. 80 elims, top 4 as well. So going well for them.
This is it. And this is what we were talking about 2 games ago. Sometimes these teams at the bottom leaderboards, they just need one good match to really get them going, to really wind them up here. So Zero Fox Given still with a trio alive down here in the south. They're going to be nice and close, nice and cozy with Rival 6. Star with the MG3, though. Need to watch out for this player. It looks like both of the squads will need to reposition. Next play zone does go up. So if I'm Zero Fox Given, I'm heading towards Severny all damn day, and maybe even wrap around on the shoreline. I don't know if I would take this fight, if I'm being honest, but then again, I'm not sure if they have vehicles to work with. But Deep said, hold my grenade. Gonna be taking down Star behind the crate right there, Hot Jukes.
Just like that. You got
Just
Ander
like that.
now. Ander taking a look. Rival 6. These guys need some serious eliminations, and it's going to be hard to get them here. Rich are going to be the team that I'm really keeping my eye on. They've got full control of this land. And yeah, you can see Zero Fox Gaming on the other side playing this a little bit too patient, guys. I mean, this is about to be stage 8. The blue zone's going to hurt. You got to start making something happen. You can't just, yeah, like right now, we got to see Daku just start hitting shots. Just put the pressure down. Hitting a lay down with that much sight lines and stuff.
Play zone. Got chills. Look at the health on Team Seals. There we go. Finally out of here. Rich, though, you're absolutely right. Full control of the zone. They have sight lines in every direction. But ZFG and R6 going to push at the exact same time. Maybe it overwhelms Rich Esports. Maybe not, though. It's a 2v2v3 with Rich having the numbers. They do have an off angle as well with Kunstan over there. So let's see if the nades are good. They're out. That's right on top of Free Point. He moves just in time, avoids certain death, but the next one comes in, connects, and does not get the finish. Now, looks like Daku is down, Deep is down, and just like that, we're down to 2 teams. Rich Esports versus R6. It's going to be the first chicken dinner for one of them. Rich, actually, I think, did pick one up yesterday. I lied, so this might be their second chicken dinner.
Right.
But R6 needs to get this one.
They need it bad. Not very many games left. Only 1 elimination. At a certain point when you're in the zone, you got to make something happen. It's a 2v3. Let's see if they can make a big play. Oh, that nade.
Money.
Oh, Free Point. Ugh,
John with the off angle. This is looking like a Rich Esports win right here. They got Rival 6 pinned down, dead to right. Ander behind the boulder. Gonna be leading just a little bit with the pre-fire M4 3 times. Knows where the off angle is from. Rich Esports. Looks like a member from Rich. Jas was knocked out right there, crawling back to his teammate Jat for the pickup, saying, get me. You need me to win this one. As I say that, though, Rival 6, they're getting some good shots in here, Hot Jukes.
Yes, they are. But they do not have the zone, and Rich knows it. So Rich is like, all right, hey, you guys can knock one of our players. We'll just chill out here and wait for you. 2v2, though. Things are evened up. Rich have the blue zone advantage. It is literally their game to lose. Can Rival 6 pull out something special? That ding did not.
Sweet music of C4.
Yeah. That did not sound good.
You could see that coming in. That was awfully loud in that POV. They know exactly where Jat's at. They know exactly where Kunstan is at. And everyone very well aware of the position of each opponent. So now it's up to Free Point and Ander to try to make a play. I think this is the move, snaking towards Jat. They have him isolated, and they might not be able to get help, but Jat gets the first blood here. There's connection. Now he's got cover. This is tough. Rival 6 not able to get it done. Shot from behind. Beautiful off angle here. That's Rich Esports taking another one. They are not saying die just yet, Dave. This is an impressive push from them late in this tournament.
Yeah, I was feeling that 3-point push, though. The grass was hiding them just enough with the M4, but you really needed to get the elimination right there to really have the potential for the win. But Rival 6 still with a second place. Only two elimination points going the way, unfortunately. But Rich Esports, guys, 18 elims, is that the record? I know we had a crazy one yesterday, but it's 18.
Yes.
18 elims right there from Rich Esports. Wow. Okay.
We saw 20 from the Sinners in the Challenger Finals, but 18 tops the earlier 15 by Dauntless here. Rich Esports will pick up 18 in this one, and that is massive. Again, we talked about these mid-tier teams needing just one big pop-off game, and they got it here. I mean, 18 eliminations plus the chicken dinner. That's 28 points going in their column. They might not only be back in it, but dude, they could be challenging for top 2 at this point. So again, massive game for Rich Esports, and they are putting themselves firmly in the mix. We thought there might have been just 3 or 4 teams competing for those top 2 spots, Hot Jukes, but now Rich Esports says, don't forget about us.
That's right. That's right. Love to see that happen. And this was honestly the big time for them. Last Aaron Gale here of day number 2. We got Smash Point as a threat tomorrow, and Rich Esports are like, nah, we're not going to take any risks. We want one of those PMSL slots. Let's put out the best performance in the tournament so far. So, Rich, these guys are riding high. Rival 6. Gotta, of course, give them a little bit of love here. You know, they didn't get the eliminations they needed, but a second place finish, that's progress, boys. And anytime you can go and see that happen, you gotta show them some love. You know, hopefully we can see them, you know, that rally them. That'd be like, all right, let's get it done. But look at this. Rich Esports, 14 elims, 2,300 damage. That's a whole lot.
They crushed it that game. That is a massive amount. I'm seeing the same thing on my screen. I got a little back end, little funky business going on. So the score on your screen is correct. It's 14 eliminations. Not quite a record, but still massive amount of points coming out for Rich Esports in this one. So here are your match rankings. Go ahead and see where they put some. 24 points, not too shabby. Zero Fox Given on the board as well, but another consistent performer, and one of the stories of the day in my eyes is Team Seal. Another top 4 finish, another double-digit point performance. They've got to be getting close to sniffing those top placements as well. Remember, they were only a few points off going into this game. So Team Seal, for me, another big story, Dave.
Yeah, Team Seal just kind of remaining underneath the radar, and then they just spring up in the late game and just casually, you know, walk away with like 4, 6 elimination points. Almost 1,000 damage done this game from Team Seal. But when it comes to this game specifically, I did like the ability of Zalman to kind of remain calm, stay out there on the west side, and just survive. And you know, when they did see an opportunity to get an easy pick, they pop up, get the pick, add another point to the pocket, and then go right back to that passive play and just trying to get those placement points. So Team Seal, a sleeper team for me that has been coasting underneath the radar, but day 2, they're starting to be on the radar. They're starting to be on.
Check this out too. Like, if you look at the match rankings here for just one more second, the Wolves, INCO, almost there. All of them didn't do anything this game. Very few points going out for them. Even Dauntless with just 4. So all of these mid-tier teams like Seal, Rich Esports, etc., things have gotten a lot tighter. So let's check out the overall and see just how bunched up we've got here towards the top. And again, I expect similar players, but again, it's Dauntless by 2. But look at the bunching up that's happened now. Team Wolves Esports in 3rd place, 79 points. They're only 6 points ahead of 7th right now in CBK, and Rich Esports has jumped onto the first page. They are right there. Another chicken dinner puts them not only in contention, but probably in the top 2. So this first page has gotten quite competitive all of a sudden, Hot Jukes. What do you make of it?
Big time. I mean, Rich Esports literally just kept their tournament hopes alive right there. I mean, they needed that kind of performance so desperately, and they got it done. So they were able to close that point gap that we saw between 7th and 8th. And it's pretty dang close right now. I mean, one more good game, and we could see them rocket launch themselves even up to like 3rd place, which is wild. Again, you know, we see INCO, Wolves. Those are 2 teams that are partnered. Dauntless, honestly, looking pretty secured here, Dave, right?
Yeah.
I mean,
as
long as they continue what they're doing, I mean, that's going to be a slot down. The next one up is what? Almost there, right?
Almost there. Yep, because we're looking at the partner teams, right? So Dauntless, like you said, looking pretty good, but of course they want more. You know, they want to make sure to stamp their name on the lobby. And coming into tomorrow, like you guys said, you got the Smash rules playing in effect, so you really never know what's going to happen with that. But looking at page 2, Sexy Frogs, I'm getting pumped up because we're heading to Miramar next, and we know what happens in Miramar. Sexy Frogs, Picado, Sinners. You already know you're in for a good time here. But here is, two more games of Miramar, guys, and it's It's feeling good out here. What are you guys snacking on, by the way? You're asking me. What are you guys snacking
Little
on?
orange chicken
tonight?
over here. A little orange chicken and some fried rice.
Okay, okay.
Yum, yum, yum. I will say, did you see the gap? It's hard when it's like set on different pages, but there's a gap now of 18 points between 8th and 9th. So again, the 7 teams that were kind of ahead of that gap last game, Rich just jumped into the top group essentially. So they're closing that gap up to 67 points in 8th place. But we've got Miramar up next. Erangel is done. And don't forget, if you guys are at home, if you're in the US, Canada, Mexico, if you're going to university, the PUBG Mobile Campus Championship is back. $15,000 on the line and a chance to qualify for this here Titan Series as well in spring of 2026. So we're going to go to a quick break. You can learn more about the Campus Championship. We'll be back with Miramar here in just a moment.
New Tiger Buddy and 3 Buddy sets available now. Calling Tiger Buddy to battle. New Tiger Buddy arrives on the battleground in all its glory. Exclusive buddy outfit included. Show off your unique battle flair with a stylish look. There's more. Cute weapon finishes, epic helmets, and backpacks await you. Sign up for the home face-off now. Join the event for a chance to get the mythic Shadowclaw Buddy set. Buddy coins received from the Ola Buddy Lucky Spin don't expire. They can be used in the next Ola Buddy event. Collect the Fierce Tiger Buddy now.
First ultimate set with removable outwear coming soon. Come take a look. The Nixon Rose AUG is the first upgradable firearm with sound effects coming soon. Includes an advanced form and exclusive inspect emote for ultimate battleground style. Nixon, Sinistra, and her Resonance Nell Glider are sure to make you the star of the battleground. This event also includes the return of the Special Admiral set. Join the pre-order event from August 20th through August 26th. And get a 10-draw voucher worth 540 UC for just 216 UC. Don't miss out.
timer says we're back, so we're back. It's game 11 of the Titan Series Premier Finals, brought to you by PUBG Mobile, with the top 2 unpartnered teams moving on to the $200,000 PMSL Americas Fall tournament that's going on here in just a month or two. So Amazon gift card is available for whoever claims it first. Code on screen. Get over that over at Amazon. Big thanks to PUBG Mobile for providing it. I'm Powerbang, back with Mustache Dave and Hot Jukes, and we are getting ready to go to the desert. Players are on the plane flying in, and I got to get your picks, boys. It's time to see who's made of what as we fly over the oasis here up north. I would still love to see an end circle here. Probably not going to happen, but one can wish. Hot Jukes, who do you got for your pick?
Oh man, let's look at those that leaderboard right there. Honestly, if we're gonna, I want to pick a second page team to make it even more crazy, but honestly, I'll go with Rich Esports for the back-to-back. That was such a great game, a great performance. I want to see them continue that here going into the last game.
I like it. Dave, who do you got?
TBK, 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 and A.
What did they start the day? Was it third? It was third, right?
It was up there.
Yeah, third.
They're just warming up though.
Yep.
How many? That's what, 1, 2, 3, 4 places down today. They got some work to do, Dave. I'm just saying. They have not won 4 games. I'm still waiting to see the first one.
Listen, they're just warming up. The other 4 games were just straight up warm-up matches. Now we're in Miramar. We are locked in. CBK fans in the chat, let Powerbang know what's up. Let them know what's up. That we are going to get back-to-back winner chicken dinners starting right now. We've seen some plays from Daisy. We've seen some plays from Poker, DMC, but we'll get back to that because the 4 sexy frogs. Flux dropped and got an M249 right out the gate. Wow. Holy cow. Problem is out. Don't worry about Problem though, because Flux with the M249, that's the gun you want. That's the gun you want.
I'm going, before it gets too crazy, I'm taking Team Seal in this one for their first chicken dinner.
That's right.
Oh, I forgot about that. Sorry.
Yeah, no worries. I just wanted to get that pick in before we. Yeah.
I hear you.
Clearly.
I hear you.
Clearly. Back to Picado, where things are interesting, right? It's Sinners versus 4 Sexy Frogs for like the 80th time in a row. This goes all the way back to the Challenger Finals, where these guys really. Honestly, it was 4 Sexy Frogs getting one over on the Sinners in the Challenger Finals. That's the whole reason they're even here. They had to survive that fight. Sinners got the jump. 4 Sexy Frogs able to bounce back. They pick up 5 points and qualify by just a few into this very event, and the bad blood has not stopped there. We heard before the broadcast that Joy Boy said, it's not changing. We will not deviate from our plans. It's Picado or nothing. And you're seeing that right now. It's Joy Boy at a standoff with Jazzy, and he gets it done. The knock, the flush, and Joy Boy is true to his word. 4 Sexy Frogs answers back. The score is even at 1. Who's going to win the 3v3, though, Dave?
Nothing like an Uzi up close and personal. That's how you get it started here. So Flux getting the heels up. Got the M249, tons of ammo, but it is a little slower up close and personal, especially up against a UMP. Problem whispering in his ear saying, you got this. Coco Snow on the arena top with a Molotov in hand. Scarface with an Uzi as well. But guys, we got 2 separate fights going down right now. We got DBZ and Not So Good Gamez looking for a good game here on this Miramar. They're going to be all the way down here in Bella Del Mar. Hey, that 3 times.
Just send
fast.
it.
Yeah.
Just send it. Run across the street. Let's go. Migsy, waste no more time. We need
Grenade
to assault
in
the
hand.
church. Mm-hmm.
Make them moves. Let's see. Wow. Pressure.
Oh, not like
Got him
this.
slipping.
Brother.
I mean, that's where you want to get shot at, in Valle del Mar, when we have a north circle. Brutal.
Yeah, right. Might as well run a little south, the prison. But yeah, tough spot here, Valle del Mar. Migsy, just a few HP left, no big deal. He's going to try to make something happen over there. That's pretty crazy, but very quickly, we're starting to see the teams thinned out. Interestingly enough, it's Miramar where there's plenty of places to hide and loot up, but we're seeing some activity early. We expected Picado, but I did not expect Valle del Mar to be this poppin' this early on. But these teams are willing to fight for it. DBZ fighting for their tournament life right now. 44 points in total. They need to double their score to even have a shot at this point. Remember, at the end of the next game, we will be setting our points threshold for the Smash rule that comes into effect tomorrow, which could, in effect, end the tournament early and send someone on to PMSL Americas as your champion for the Titan Series. Things are about to get spicy. And it's been a great tournament so far, Dave. The games of the day have been splendid, to use an interesting adjective.
It has been splendid. I concur. Yep. Splend it up with the Splenda all day. Whip it up. Bloody out here with the Winnie. We saw a nice little one-tap dirt nap yesterday in Picado to see if Bloody can get it done here down there in the south. But talking about some players.
Let's be real, fellas. How advantageous is this stinking Picado fight? Homeboy's still crouching at the same fence with the same weapon, with his same level 1 helmet, while all these other teams are booting up, getting strong. I mean, they must just want 4 points and they're cool with it. I don't know. That's my read here, Hot Jukes. It's an eagle play, you know?
Dude, caw at this point.
We're calling in the Golden Eagles. They're flying into the lobby. Boom! We're summoning
imagine
a new team,
they just fly
baby.
into Picado. That would have been awesome.
Just call them in. We made it a new rule in the Premier Finals. This is season 8. They fly from above and just take out both teams. Next thing you know, they're here, baby.
Gosh,
hey, I've made plenty of new rules before. I just haven't done it in the middle of a match. I haven't done it in the middle of a match yet, so this might be the first. Should be like, listen, here's how you win. You're gonna see some shenanigans out there for sure.
Dude, are they gonna pick him up? Are they picking him up? Yeah, they got him up. Okay, good. I was like, I was worried for a second. Oh my gosh, Bloody again. Not so good. It's the battle and via them on. Oh my, Joy boy! Joy
what
boy!
Was that?
That's what I'm talking about.
Geronimo!
Talk about cojones.
He heads across the street. 3 people in the window peeking outside it. It's like, brother, you are not making that cross.
You heard the Golden Eagles. It was like, caw, baby. I'm making this
not
cross.
Get replaced. Not now.
He might be able to survive, honestly.
No way.
Scarface backed off and went across the street for more loot. Bular went to an angle where he can hit him, but he's gonna leave himself open. The only person that can really stop him right now is Karan. And here's the knock that I was talking about. This could be interesting. So the cross has been made. Scarface comes back, but it's too late. Luxy gets a cross. That's not. You gotta check the angles first before you just send the vault. Tough breaks here for 4 Sexy Frogs. They are out of here.
Dude, avoid the animation at all costs, folks.
I mean, at least peek in, you know, before you just
look
send
like,
it.
is he here?
He was too. He was gorilla peeking the other window, just waiting.
He was there. All right.
That was funny. Well, there's another Miramar today, fellas. We can watch that fight one more time.
Yeah. Let's go.
Thank goodness.
DBZ.
All right. So what is that? What tally-wise? 4 Sexy Frogs.
Tally-wise?
They won yesterday. How many did they win? They won both fights yesterday or just the one?
EB, tally-wise, it don't matter because we ain't never leaving. All right, 4 Sexy Frogs, ain't never leaving Picado.
Fair enough. All right, this is looking to be a pretty crowded rotation on the south side of the zone. Rich Esports, Sinners, Wolves, CBK. But look at this circle. It's popped up south of everybody. Look for some real big chaos up here. There's a choke point with this road. It comes right through here, just north of Picado. A lot of these teams are going to find themselves on it here shortly. Could be interesting. Might see some fireworks. INCO, once again, though, looking really sharp with that center zone play, beating everybody to the spot.
We had a El Zahar. Kind of Paul kind of sticking around this east side right there. But like you said, a lot of our teams on that rotate from the north here. All going to be looking for a nice little center position in the hillsides here. CBK though, that's the squad that I've been picking them all night long. Looks like Poker, looks like Daisy gonna be in the front lines right now, gonna be doing some scouting action. They're not gonna be too far from the wolves. So Outta keep tabs on that. Hot Jukes, any team in particular that you're really feeling their rotates or their spots so far early on?
Oof, man, looking on right now. I mean, you got the Wolves in a good position on the mountainside. You got Dauntless all the way at the top. I think right now they're just like, you know what? We're so high up on the leaderboards. Let's just do what we've been doing, right? Rush in late, put some points on the board, and we're good to go. And honestly, I don't blame them. That's a really good strategy at this point. But I'm always going to be looking at those teams who have that threat, right? Because it's almost is the target of every other team at this point, right? So they're the ones that really, yeah, they're dead center. They got to play this very, very carefully.
Interestingly enough, Team Seal was rotating in from the north. They looted up in like Campo Militar, Tierra Blanca. Dauntless is rotating in behind them. So they're backfilling. I don't think Team Seal has any idea that that's a thing. So this could be a surprise coming to Team Seal here shortly. That should develop in the next, I don't know, 2 to 3 minutes, but we'll see where that ends up happening. Now we've got X-Force stuck in a compound. Zero Fox Given has them pinned down. You saw Poppy Sour gonna get caught on his scout rotation. They had to duck into cover, but it does look like Zero Fox Given are keen to retreat. Let them live to see another day. And X-Force just too much compound there to deal with at this point. So Team Entity watching the whole thing happen from nearby as well.
It is a lot of compound to deal with, but I would have liked to have seen them take it because they do need to really play catch up on the overall leaderboards, right? So if they did have the one up, maybe group up, get a grenade or two, try to get the initial knock, and then practice your full sends maybe and take that from X-Force. X-Force haven't been doing the best either this tournament so far, so I think that would have been a fair matchup. But PB, you got the map. What do you see?
See Dauntless coming in right behind Seal, waiting for this map to pop. It does. Seal's got their spot in the northern part of the zone. Dauntless is going to crash right on top of them. This could get interesting. I don't know if they'll take the fight, but they definitely, took that same path. And now Seal did commit far enough to where Dauntless didn't catch them off guard. They're going to be starting to post up, anchor down, kind of get that security of a compound. But Dauntless just a little too slow on the rotation, but at the same time, they did time it really well to where that circle popped the second they were coming into it. So now they have the high ground. You can see on the screen from Shu Young's point of view, they can see everything. He's going to have some shots here on Gurr. Buggy exposed from the top, and they are going through a bit of a gauntlet, to say the least, right now. Can he hit the shots? He gets one. We've got another teammate right behind, but a third party coming in from the off angle is going to force him off the top of this mountain. Close call for Dauntless there. Close call for Team Seal. Both live to fight another day, but honestly, those two teams and INCO are probably the three in the lobby right now that I feel are vibing pretty good.
Oh, yeah. Dauntless is just in a dominant position here. These guys are feeling great. I mean, they know all they got to do is just maintain, do a good job in Sandhawk tomorrow, win the next game, and this tournament's over. So, yeah, Dauntless are definitely in the driver's seat. Everybody else is the one that's got to worry. 4 Sexy Frogs going out in this game so early hurts bad because this was honestly their game, like, to really have a shot
almost
here.
Last-ditch effort, huh?
Yeah, DBZ, they're another team, right? 3 eliminations so far. They have 3 players up. They need a chicken dinner finish here if we want to see them have a shot. I don't know if they make it if they don't do it here now.
Yeah, it's tough. Entity getting into it right now. They lose couple here, but it's not just a ZFG. Almost Wolf is in on the action as well. So getting third partied, and INCO's getting their attention, their feelers up over here as well. So this is about to be a really active spot. We've got 4 squads in the immediate vicinity and a 5th in X-Force rolling in as well. X-Force hits the bottom of the hill. They're trying to backdoor ZFG. Psycho on the push. ZFG all of a sudden pinched. They've got to win this fight. They do, but an immediate trade comes down. It looks like Entity gets the better for the moment, but they're also eliminated on the third party. Almost there, taking care of business. So things getting absolutely crazy right now. Back to your point a second ago, Hot Jukes. Dauntless sitting 13 points ahead of the next team kind of coming into the game. Almost has trimmed that a little bit, but coming into the game, there were 5 teams that are competing for that second spot within 9 points of one another. It literally just comes down to who performs right here, right now.
Yep, this is the make it or break it game, honestly. Like, and this is a very, very interesting circle here. It's a truck stop finish. Love to see that. You got Wolves there on the south side. Where's the zone going to go, Dave? Center up?
I'm
Tell
looking
us.
at more truck stop action. Why not? We're gonna go out there because you know who's over there? Yes, sir. CBK looking for this winner chicken dinner straight out of Nepal. Super good position right now. Tons of cover. And there's a little trifecta going on right now, right between straight out of Nepal, CBK, and the Wolves. Right between those three, that triangle action, that's the death triangle. So we might have a team or two thinking they're super smart to wide rotate into that general area, but that's going to be the death triangle area. So we're going to have a lot of action over here on this west side right now. We see all these cars on the move. Let's see who survives and who thrives out here. Echo doing a little swerving action, a little seat swapping action over here. Well, he's going to be driving. X4's right ahead of him. Oh, take out the DBS. Okay. Okay, well,
Couldn't quite get to the finish line, Dave.
no, he couldn't. Bloody's just driving right through the town. Mate bleeding out on the pavement right there. The rotates
Sorry, buddy.
are
Gotta keep it
wild.
moving. Man, he joined up with X-Force's squad. X-Force, they didn't have any spare passengers, right? They all had their own vehicles, so they couldn't really return fire. It's kind of a interesting strat. And yeah, we saw the DBS come in from the vehicle. I don't really see that a lot from range, and didn't really pan out for him. Honestly, gets gunned out of the vehicle. Now we see X-Force into it straight out of Nepal. Zero Fox eliminated elsewhere. More of the same for our bottom squads. R6 ZFG out already. Center still alive, but soon to face the Wolves. And now X-Force nading their own position, but it's not going to slow them down. They're going to keep pushing. Straight out of Nepal has to get this done if they want their tournament hopes to stay alive.
Big Blaze, Poppy Sour, cooking a grenade. Looks like X-Force going to be the dominant force right now, Haju. Straight out of Nepal, they were in the defensive position, but X-Force laying it down with the Molotovs.
Applying that pressure. This fight needs to happen sooner rather than later because those third parties are going to start ringing out. You can see other teams right there. That CBK Wolf with some nice shots. Trying to hit that free fire. He's got the Tommy gun. Gets one knock. Gets knocked in return. Back and forth between these two teams. But X-Force, they are getting the finishes. But here comes CBK.
So many
all
wolves
day.
in the lobby. You know?
That's true.
Almost
Our
there's got
spirit
a
animal.
wolf. There's a straight out of Paul wolf. The wolves elsewhere just eliminated the sinners, so wolves are moving now. You know, the interesting thing is Dauntless has just gone out as well. Team Seal finally getting the better of them. Team Seal is trending positively, fellas. They are moving the right direction. They just added 4 eliminations to their name. They did lose 1, so they're down 1 member at this point. But they're up to 79, equal with straight out of Nepal. They still don't have a chicken dinner. They're 1 point behind the Wolves at this point.
Not bad. Not bad. Straight out of Nepal, 1 player up, man. This is the worst case scenario. Full-fledged pinched. Taking that fight early on. And then it's not a fight they really had to take. They could have just shared, like, honestly. And that's what usually we see a lot of teams do in different tournaments, right? Is like they have such a dominant spot. It's like, all right, you guys look that way, we'll look this way. And whoever, once we finish all the teams, we'll fight each other and see who gets first place. But fighting earlier definitely hurts straight out of Nepal here.
If you're any of those teams on the outskirts, if you're almost there, if you're Wolves, you got to wait for the sounds that are going on right now from these compounds and basically crash in to join the party while everyone's distracted, because the second that calms down and people put their eyeballs to the outskirts, it's going to be really difficult to get inside that fence line. You got a lot of open ground to cover. You can see Sealger on the top. You can see, looks like another player. Couldn't really catch his name, but somebody else is moving in. And they're positioning to try to storm the gates here if they can find the opening to do it. You guys saw the big mess inside of Truck Stop right now. 3 or 4 different squads really trying to take ownership of this place. But we have seen now in Stage 5, the circle will end here at Truck Stop.
Yeah. Damen, Goku. So the Seals, they were able to pile in just north of CBK, kind of backfilling where they just pulled up. So we'll get back to that truck stop fight because INCO going to be working their way up the hill. It's going to be almost there on the opposite end. Gutsy down there in the back line might be pinned down. I see some smokes deployed. Gutsy might be trying to regroup with his squad mates. So we'll see how that pans out. Yeah, it's gonna be the Wolves down there trying to pinch them, but Tally up here on the hilltop on the boulder does see Gutsy. Knows Gutsy's behind that buggy, looking for the shot. There it is. Gutsy down, has his squad mate Wiz kind of rolling right by him, thinking about the pickup. Gonna be pulling back here, Hot Jukes.
No way. No way.
At this point, just put him in the vehicle and drive off.
There goes Doran. So almost there. They're getting sandwiched. Shocked. They are getting sandwiched big time.
You just got shot like wide out in the open and going to the same exact spot where your team just got blasted. Like, not the best strategy. Not the best strategy.
He's just trying to be a good teammate, you know?
That's right. I'm here with you, brother.
At least they got 7 elims though. Even though they fumbled the bag right there, at least they got 7 elims to keep them afloat in the top 3 position.
That's actually massive. They've jumped ahead of
the
the
Wolves.
Wolves.
They're working on their comms. They're working on their comms.
The Wolves don't matter, but Straight Outta Nepal does. They've got a 6-point margin on them, but the team to watch right now, in my opinion, is Team Seal. They have really trended the right direction. They still haven't won a game. They've just been consistently finishing in the top 4, picking up above average amount of elims, nothing crazy, but they're there every game, and they just wiped out Dauntless. So again, momentum is strong. They don't have Batman, but they got everyone else, and that's important, you know?
No Batman, momentum, no problem.
Yeah.
Almost there, out, eliminated. Baton will be getting that vehicle explosion. Bloody's still alive out there. So solo mission. Oops. Happened to Coops. What was that?
Play zone. He's out. He's out here.
Get him in.
Jeez.
Get him in the car.
Get in the car,
Drive off.
buddy.
And he's
Get
gone.
in the zone. Yeah, just leave him. It's all right. We'll get you next game, partner.
Doran barely makes it out himself. They both go down at this point. That would have been trouble. Oh, hey, look at who's moving in.
Yes, sir.
Team Seal
Feeling
moving
good.
into the truck stop as well. And it's now a 4-team. Everybody's got a quadrant, right? You see DBZ over there with Bloody, X-Force, and CBK going at it now. This fight needs to get done. It's been going on for far too long. 24K down. Poker on the entry. CBK looking to get some momentum going.
Looking for the follow-up grenade. Poppy Sour in the back line, trying to get the heal. Boom! That's good. Poker banging down the door. Here comes Daisy, knocked out from 24K right there. He's going to be trying to get the pickup. Fate with the off angle, getting the high ground over here. Robs with the cover fire, but CBK flushing them out of their compound right now, Hot Jukes.
CBK, let's go. It's a truck stop finish. And Fate forced to run away at this point. Uh-oh. Yeah, gonna have to go for that res. Don't want to get a little bit too cocky. CBK, that nade could be dangerous.
INCO's making the move.
Yep, they hear all this noise, and this is why you want to avoid those fights until the last second. Otherwise, third parties are gonna come and ring out, and INCO as a team, you definitely don't want to have eyes on you.
They left Bruno up at the top of the hill to kind of guard the back line. He's finally starting to rejoin the squad, but INCO makes their way into a building safely. But it is not quite safe enough, as before they get into the window, they get challenged and taken down. Now Goku from Team Seal, he's going to try to pick up the flushes here, and he does get a couple. So here we go. Team Seal on the push, taking it to our number 2 team in the lobby right now. INCO is primed to move past Dauntless for first place right now as well, as they will pick up at least 1 rank point
here. They got
in the
call.
fire, baby. No. I like it. I like it.
Oh no! Goku was feeling it.
Finally gone. X-Force survived in that building a long time. Team Seal, though, just looking really good. They've gone up against the top 2 teams in the lobby now, head-to-head. They've come out on top both times so far. They've got one more member to take down, and they do. 7-8 out of here. Team Seal getting it going, and CBK in trouble. The Wolves from the hillside. 3 members up for the Wolves. They're the only team besides Seal with 3 up at the moment. CBK has 3, but 2 of them are knocked, and the last one is moved with just a few HP remaining. And he's in trouble.
Like a Seals game, the Seals got nothing but angles onto CBK as they are scrambling, trying to get the pickups on GMC and Poker. And like you said, PB, to make matters worse, The only team not in the truck stop on top of the high ground and junkyard is going to be the Wolves, just laying down the fire right now. Seals currently with 8 eliminations going their way. CBK with 6. And look at the Wolves from the high ground, 8 themselves. So top 4 situation, guys. Junkyard, truck stop. It's coming down to the wire.
These sight lines out here are brutal. Wolves have a really good ridge to hide behind. You can see Baton on your screen in front of you. He can just dip behind those ridges and do his thing, right? Pop up, makes it really difficult for Team Seal to pop up and actually put any pressure onto CBK. So Wolves playing a third-party factor right now out in the hillside. They do have to get to zone, so they will have to come down, but they have vehicles in order to crash onto any of these buildings that remain up, and it looks like they're doing that right now. Doran and Juancho head in. Baton stays on the back line. Doran tries to breach. No one inside this building, so Wolves now come to the party. It's a party at truck stop, Dave.
It's a party. Let's see. Wolves going to be flexing their breaching abilities. Poker, spotting them out. M4 3 times. Level 3 helmet, beat up. Level 3 vest, looking pretty good. Mood going to be swapping to the UMP. They are prepared. They got the crossfire angles lock and loaded. They are anticipating the push from the Wolves right now, Hot Jukes. Will the Wolves continue to investigate though, or are they going to pump the brakes and pull back just a little bit, because they are in the play zone, so they do have time on their side?
That's the question. That's the question. They got plenty of time, so all they gotta do is just slow play this, and it could be another Wolves chicken dinner. Let's see what happens though. Juancho looking for them angles.
Up on the hillside has visibility into the city. You can see him up here. Team Seal's got to watch out. Goku just went to the roof, and if they hang out up there too long, there's gonna be lead raining in from Baton. It looks like that sign is giving him just enough cover, though. That's a huge sign placement right there. Baton covering the back line. I like the trap, Hot Jukes, that CBK set up inside. You should see them all group up. Like, all right, this is the building we're gonna defend. We're gonna get these crossfires going. Everybody's going to get the painkillers going on. And, Wolves didn't push. You could see from the top, having those eyes in the sky make it to where it's like, hey, nobody came out of those buildings. They're all still there. So they know that they need to chill and not push any further.
On, playing it carefully.
To the city we go. Baton's going to try to get a spot in the zone, or will he stay for the moment? It's tough for his team to support him. He's got a vehicle, so he's just going to send it and hope for the best. And he's got a little bit of a ridge to work with here, so he should be okay.
Yeah, he's got so many angles. So right now, the Wolves are going to have the most intel of everybody else. But it's a urban finish, Dave, right? Let's go. So we're going to see this go all the way to the exact last second. Goku's on this roof. Look at the angles that he has as well. CBK are the most central, though, so everybody else has to come to them. But that's actually a problem, right, Dave?
Most central indeed, and they got the crossfires, they got the angles, and the doorways already primed, ready to go. So the Seals on the outskirts, they're going to need to push up just a little bit. Goku, that rooftop should still be in play moving forward here for at least the time being. Bloody still out there on the outskirts as a solo from DBZ. Top 4 situation, might be able to play spoiler because I don't think the Wolves are aware of his position, but GMC will be opting to use the utility right now. Spot and Gur on the push across the semi trucks over there. Going to be missing the mark. One more grenade, saving it for the time being. But looking at the circle, yeah, I definitely feel that CBK, when this does center up, they have the best spot here, PB.
They do. Hot Jukes, who did you pick again to win this game?
I think it was
Zero Fox Given.
Yeah, it was Zero Fox Given. Yeah.
Okay. I was just trying to see, because Dave, I know, picked CBK. I picked Seal. I was just seeing if yours was in there as well. Looks like DBZ is out. I thought you might have picked DBZ. I remembered it was somebody that was a little lower on the list. But here we are. It's a 3 versus 3 versus 3 urban finish here at the truck stop.
It's over until it's over.
That's true. That's true. Anything can happen. We could even see Golden Eagles come back. That'd be wild.
Not over for the Golden Eagles either. Ooh. A seal going down to the blue zone right there, PB. Underestimating late game Papa Blue.
Well, that's sad.
That is very sad.
I mean, here
crawling.
I thought I was gonna see some hero stuff, man, and it goes down to blue.
I don't think anybody sees that particular angle, but he's still crawling.
Yup. It's gonna go down to the last second. I'm telling you.
Still crawling.
Stage 9. So it's all this, and CBK has position. Could the Wolves storm in at the last second and evict CBK, or will they hold this defense?
Whoa.
Look at this off angle, though. Zaman from Team Seal starting the action, and look for the third party now for the Wolves. They should be moving in to capitalize. They are, but so is Team Seal. Could Team Seal do this with one player as Doran gets dropped as well? Grenade gets
Poker.
2.
Oh, shotgun in the face. Macho, gotta make the shot. Sealsman on the push here. Gotta get one. He does. Can he get the second? It's him versus Wancho. 1v1 situation. Who's gonna win it? Wancho gets taken down, and that is all she wrote.
Massive, massive win there for Team Seal. They were sitting with no chicken dinner, but still threatening the top of the leaderboards. And with that, they pick up 12 eliminations and the chicken dinner. They're going to pick up 22 points. Team Seal with a solo at the end of the game after teammates embarrassingly went out to the blue zone are going to have enough to get it done. That was masterfully done. I'm telling you, boys, this team trending in the right direction. They are eyeballing the top of the charts, and not only that, a slot at PMSL Americas Fall. Dave, what'd you make of that game?
Zaman destroying CBK's dream right there. I felt like CBK had that in the bag. They walked away with 8 elims, so pretty good game, all things considered. But I was really rooting for him. And Zaman from behind with the initial grenade and then a follow-up one. And then after that, CBK were just kind of scrambling. And the Wolves, they heard the action. No hesitation on Jukes at the end right there. The Wolves immediately sent it to breach the building. And that was textbook right there. That right there was the experience that the Wolves have been able to acquire over the years. Like you could tell in their play style right there. But CBK almost clutching it out. And then, of course, at the end, Zaman, my man, clutch. Woo! But the shotgun. The Seals looking primed here to potentially qualify.
Man,
I'm just happy I got a prediction right, Dave. That's the
dude. You nailed it. You nailed it. It was
for the Seals. So honestly, PB,
one in a row.
Good pick right there.
That is
power of the
crazy.
Zom.
All right, I'm a fan now, Seal. Send me a jersey. We got one right. You broke my streak, and this was just, I mean, well played here. And then he picks up the end finish there on Doran of all people too. So big damage coming out from Team Seal. They have the zone. They played it properly, and they got it done. Do you guys see a seal in that logo? I'm not seeing it.
I'm looking for it.
I see a bird.
I'm looking for it.
I see a bison. I see
SE41.
I see the seal with the 4.
All right, they're no longer Team Seal. They are SE41. Nice work. SE4.
Oh, you flip it upside down. Flip it upside
for
down.
S Eagles.
I see it.
Is that
flip it?
Oh,
You gotta
don't cut back to us. I'm gonna be upside down if you do.
Flip it. There it is.
Yeah. I don't know, bro.
There it is.
I don't know.
There it is.
I see
upside down, upside down, inverted.
If you're on phone
That's
watching, you can flip the phone and it's easy. You see it, so it's all good.
Well, fair enough. Let's check the rankings, guys. Team Seal picking up 22 points. Wolves with 16 of their own. That ought to put them right back near the top as well. Again, they didn't pick up the victory, but they did pick up 16. And those that were ahead of them, like Dauntless, only got 1. INCO only got 5. Almost there, 8. So, I mean, Wolves are making progress. Guys, I have no idea how this tournament's going to finish. This has been, honestly, one of the closest PUBG Mobile tournaments as far as the number of teams that could potentially win, finish in the top 2, move on, etc., that I've ever seen. Let's check the overalls and see how tight things are now. Did Seal do enough to get into the top?
Oh,
They did.
Wow.
We got a new leader in the clubhouse.
Wow.
And I have a new second place as well. Team Seal jumps all the way up. And this is crazy. Team Seal. They're qualifying at this point. They're up 5 spots to number 1. Dauntless still in control, owning that second spot, but the gap has narrowed with CBK going so deep into the game and almost there having a decent game. 86. I mean, guys, this could go any which direction.
Dude, you may hit the 100-point mark, by the way, PV, on the dot. That's totally possible.
It was clearly hypothetical, but hey, it might happen. Might happen. We'll see.
This is getting crazy here. I mean, okay, so right now the cutoff is Dauntless, 92 points, all right? So this next game, we need to see a chicken dinner out of Straight Outta Nepal or Rich Esports if they want to have a shot. If they don't do it here and now, it could be over.
Yeah, I think Rich is starting to slip away as well. I think Straight Outta Nepal still in it. If it doesn't end early, on tomorrow's games, if it keeps going, then whatever. But 67 points to cut off here for 8th place, down to 50 for 9th. So this second page, it's all or nothing right now. Most of these teams probably don't have much of a chance at this point, but you never say never, right? It's PUBG Mobile. I've seen crazier things happen, but it's now or never for these squads. But overall, man, that first page, that is exciting. I don't have any which way idea that this is going to go, but the good news for a couple of teams is they are trending in the right direction. Namely, Team Seal takes over the lead for the first time. It's not only the first time they've been in contention, the first time they've been in the prize money, the first time they've been in qualification. They're leading now in the tournament. So again, the driver's seat occupied currently by Team Seal. We've got 1 match left to go on Miramar, boys. I'm so excited for it. But before we get there, we're going to take a quick break. We'll be back in just a moment. Don't go anywhere. It is sure to be a banger of an ending in this one. I'm so excited. I hope you are too. We'll see you in a minute.
First X suit with exclusive emote sound effects available now. Matches the Dragonborn Wings glider, the first 2-player glider. Valor's Requiem AWM arrives. The finish's exclusive Switch firearm animation and Inspect emote are sure to turn eyes on the battleground. Get the new Dravion X suit now. Event period, August 8th, 2025 through September 30th, 2025.
We're back for the final game of our final day 2 action here, and it is Miramar, and I'm so excited to see what is going to happen because so many teams are in the running. The top 8 for the day all still have a shot to win this thing. Amazon gift card on your screen in case you want to snag yourself some loot over at Amazon, courtesy of PUBG Mobile. Don't be afraid to copy that down and go redeem it. My name's Powerbang. I'm back with Mustache Dave and Hot Jukes. And boys, it is time for the final game of day 2. Interesting thing about this game is after we're all said and done, whoever is in first place, we're taking their score and we're adding 10 points to it. That way we get our threshold for the smash rule that goes into effect tomorrow. Hot Jukes, give me a prediction for Miramar, game number 6 today.
Team Seal, because the last 4 of the Amazon gift card code looks like Seal.
Ha! I didn't even notice.
That's crazy, right? It's a sign.
Yep.
I believe
Meant
it.
to be.
It's a sign. It's been this has been one of my favorite. Titan Series Season 8 has been one of my favorites so far, with just the storylines, the ups and downs, the rivalries, the hot drops, the swapping on who's in first place, and it has been wild. Team Seal now in first place after that game. Hot Juice has them picked for the final winner chicken dinner here tonight, setting that match point. I'm sticking with CBK all damn day. CBK almost getting that winner chicken dinner at the end, looking pretty good. So let's see if they can wrap it up in the final one. What about you, PB?
I think I'm going to go with almost there for this game. I just have a feeling. I don't really have any rationale behind it. I'm just kind of looking at the orange and I like the color.
I like it.
I mean,
That's a
I'm
bold
a simple
prediction.
man.
Hey, favorite color, baby. I've been hearing about it all day long, watching with my daughter's cartoon show, dude.
Yeah.
Always talking about my favorite color.
It is tight though. Team Seal leads the way, 97 points. Wolves with 95, INCO 94, Dauntless 92. Those are your top 4. And the 2 that are in control right now are Team Seal and Dauntless. So everyone else trying to catch up. CVK and Almost There need 6 points right now to catch up to Dauntless, to find their way into the qualification zone. We turn our attention back to Picado. It's 4 Sexy Frogs taking on Sinners for round who knows what.
Yes!
Got him.
No helmet, no vest, baby. Let's just go. Let's send it. All right. Who cares where we're at on the leaderboard? 4 Sexy Frogs desperately need the win here, and they're like, you know what? We're taking it to you, Sinners. Last on the leaderboards. Punish them. But Lux is down, so it's not working pretty much for anybody at this point, right, Dave?
Hey, we still
Not
got
good.
2 Miramars tomorrow, so
Maybe. Maybe.
bring it back. But yeah, we're getting to that point where we're in 10th place, you know, looking at 4 Sexy Frogs and looking at the Sinners. You're dead last. Like, realistically speaking, this isn't good for either squad, regardless if you win or not. The risk just doesn't fit the rewards here, because at the end of the day, like, top 2 is the goal here, Hot Jukes.
There's so many spots, and we're still seeing 2 teams fight each other. What is going on? Why? I don't know, but I love it. Let's go. It's because Sandhawk is leaving. You know what I'm saying? And since Sandhawk is leaving, you gotta send it.
I love how it's never a clean win either for either squad. There's always like losses on both sides, so it's like you can't even say, hey, this worked out, right? Like, this was super good, because now Sinners, yes, they're shooting boxes, yeah, but you have 2 players to finish the rest of the fight. I don't know, man. I don't know. For their sakes, I wish they'd not do this.
Yeah.
That's a good way to put it. That's good advice. Yeah.
That's why I think we should really band together and just make up the new rule where the Golden Eagles can soar in and just disrupt this whole thing. You know, this whole hot drop situation. As yeah, that's it. There it is.
I mean, you don't see the teams above this doing these things, right? I mean, I don't know.
I mean, well, you know, it's honestly, I'm gonna expand on it a little bit. All right, I'm gonna be real, keep it honest. Okay, it's bad in so many ways. Okay, it's bad in the fact that, yeah, it doesn't put you on the leaderboards. It's even worse at the fact that it kind of disrupts the entire region, because now there's so many less teams towards endgame, and this is not a really good way to kind of practice for, you know, bigger and larger tournaments. So it's not good. You know what I'm saying? That's why I kind of want to see this just tighten up a little bit, take your own spots, and just leave it alone. That's my opinion.
As Dave would say, it's not good.
Not good.
Not good.
The confidence momentum deflator 3000.
Yeah. Because I'm telling you, like, NA teams go into, you know, a different region tournament, and then they're like, what? There's exactly 16 teams in Circle 5? We're not used to this. We're used to being so open. Yeah. And that's
crazy. Yeah. So, Dauntless, boys, they're looting up El Pozo, and they are alone for the moment. Zone has gone north once again. This is almost an exact repeat of our last game. So, interestingly enough, we've got Team Seal up there. They have dropped in Torre Ahumada and Campo Militar. And, oh gosh, we could check over on X-Force right now.
Pull up the map.
Yeah, I mean, Zaman and X-Force are literally right next to each other. So, it's getting sketchy. I think Zaman was able to hide. But, man, he almost got caught, getting a little too far extended. That's okay, though. Luckily for him, X-Force cut in and went across. Had they gone down the road another 200 meters, it would have been trouble.
Little love tap. Little love tap action out there. I do like, you know what? I like the Seals. I like where they're dropping PB. I like that they're up there. Like you mentioned, Campo Militar. They're going to be far and clear of all this ruckus that's going to be happening early game. Because a lot of teams are going to be trying to rotate in the south through INCO. A lot of teams are going to be looking to center up like Entity. But Team Seals, they're going to be up there in the north, just taking it nice and slow. You know, they're in first place right now. They got a nice little point lead ahead of, you know, the competition when we're looking at like Dauntless, almost there. These squads that are really, truly fighting to overthrow them on the overall. So Team Seals just looking to survive, Hot Jukes, for that late game. And I think that's the play right now.
Survive, baby. Survive.
Ouch.
It's all about.
Deep getting absolutely punished trying to get across this field. Not what he was hoping for. ZFG getting destroyed right now, having to hop out of the vehicle. Will they crash this and try to finish the job?
See, Hunter up on top of the roof. Tons of sightlines. Tons of fights happening in stage 1, baby. Love to see that right now. I'm looking at these rotations as well. Straight out of Nepal, making the move. You know, with 4 sexy frogs out, all right? It really leaves DBZ up to a big game at this point. Entity could pull out a chicken dinner here and put them in the show, but they're going to need probably at least 15 eliminations. I mean, that's what I kind of want to see, Dave, right? Is honestly, like, if you look at Not So Good and Entity, like, they really need to up the aggression big time, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's not that we want to see it, it's what they need to do, right? This is the last game of day number 2. We head into match Smash Point tomorrow, and it's really up to the, you know, Seals, to the Wolves. I mean, it can end what? Theoretically in 2 games, right? PB tomorrow, maybe.
It could.
Maybe.
I'll talk about that in just a second.
Yeah.
Let's look at Valle de Mar for a second. We are so far out into the blue zone right now that, I mean, I realize there's action going on, but what in the crap is going on down here? What are these teams doing? DBZ and NSG have been deadlocked there for the longest time. It looks like Crazy finally starting to pull off, maybe? But they haven't moved. They've just been chilling in the blue. They're way down down here.
Okay. Yeah.
I mean, the zone, they've got so far to go to get to the zone. They're going to be out of meds by the time they get there.
And what's the leaderboard looking like? Pull up the live leaderboard. NSG,
Pull it up.
DBZ, pull it up. Let's see, where are they on the overall leaderboards heading into tomorrow's Smash Point? You want to circle that for me, PB, so I can, so NSG, okay. Well, DBZ definitely have a lot more to lose in that situation, right? Because they are within reach technically, right? But Yeah, NSG, I can definitely see them do or die in their situation. But I don't know, guys. Is Miramar the new Sandhawk? Because that's what's happening right now. Now that we're getting rid of Sandhawk, we're replacing the shenanigans on Miramar. Is that what's happening?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Heel strap, boys, at
Pump
stage
up
2.
the jam. Pump it up.
Crazy. Well, hey, zone continues to travel. We're going north, and it's hard shifted down to the southeast. Everyone trying to get their spot. I really like what X-Force has been able to do as far as Poppy Sour leading the way, getting his team dead center in this circle. I mean, now they've got to prove it with their gun skills, but the positioning, it's there, man. They're right in the center of this zone. They traversed all the way through the mountainside to get there. Another great position right now is INCO, per usual, as well as Team Seal. Got a little trifecta going on in the center of this circle. So again, nice work to all of those guys. Poppy Sour doing a nice job getting that squad into a good position.
Nice shots there from Dauntless. There we go. Too young. Put in some work on the Zero Fox Gaming, trying to soak up some more eliminations. Dauntless finally getting passed up on the leaderboards. They want that spot back, and they want it bad. 2 eliminations. Everyone's up. This is looking like a great start here, PB.
Sure is. I'm seeing the Seal spam come in from chat. Shout outs to all you guys watching and cheering on the Team Seals. Wolves trying to get in. It looks like they were passed up by CBK. They were out-rotated here. And now they might have to fight them. Juancho sees. He's going to get out and pop some shots here. He's itching. I know he wants to. Yep.
CBK already losing a member here. They're looking for the winner chicken dinner, their first one of the day after having the game plan of having 4. Maybe they were exaggerating a little bit, but I was, you know, based off of yesterday's results, I was at least expecting 1 chicken. Not gonna lie, I was really impressed with their play style yesterday. Still a fan. They're gonna be right behind the Wolves. Looks like Coops is gonna be rolling on up right now. So it's gonna be a 4v3. Juancho, Baton, Doran. They know CBK is over there. CBK is gonna be in the blue as well. So this might be CBK punching their ticket early on this game, fellas.
Let's go.
This could look interesting too, with these squads kind of coming together. Dauntless, Wolves, CBK all coming in and then filtering right into Team Seal and R6. So that northern edge starting to get a bit dicey, and the late rotations from Dauntless is going to prove interesting. I feel in just a few seconds, we've got a few 15 till the zone starts moving again. This has been a game that's kept the teams on the run, I feel like. Nobody's able to really get comfortable and chill out. Everybody trying to jockey for position. Juancho's got his man in the crosshairs. He's rocking the 8X. Ready to use it.
My man. In the blue. Look at Coops. Sneaking behind. Can we get a Coops cam?
Sneaky.
Get the Coops cam going. Coops sneaking behind. TBK there just locked in here. Looking ahead.
Coops cam.
This is the Dauntless cam.
Coops cam.
Coops cam.
What about the Zzz cam?
All right, we give up.
Dauntless. That's what I got my eyes on, guys, at this point. I mean, I feel
rolling
they're
into
make or
Seal.
break. It would be so sad to not see them make it. I think they've earned their spot already. They got to get it done here.
They've been on the
Make a
driver's seat
lead.
almost the entire tournament, and they were caught last game by Team Seal, and they're driving in to R6 right now. They've caught out some stragglers here, and Shuyong peels off, but his teammate sends it over the wall. That does not pan out at all. Legend immediately eliminated. Z knocked, and just like that, Dauntless. What was that? They knew they were there, and they just sent it full bore into a full squad.
Ugh.
Not good.
Yeah, tiny
not
mistakes.
good.
Not good at all.
Not good. Yeah, Dauntless.
You guys have played so good too over the
Today.
course of the weekend, and
Yesterday, yeah.
there's been a moment each day where it's just like a serious head scratcher. That was the one yesterday. Then the push yesterday onto X-Force into that building with the hovercraft. That was the head scratcher yesterday. So hopefully they're able to rebound and pick up some points here, because this is not the time to be screwing around.
Yeah.
They got almost there, 4 points
Right
behind
them.
and CBK just a few more points behind that. So Dauntless has got to pick something up here. But the Wolves, you can see Juancho looking right at him.
Yeah.
Klaus out front. Look, I mean, look at this. It's just a stone's throw away.
Yeah, and technically, right, the partner teams, they're going to go, right? So you got the Wolves and INCO second and third, and Dauntless in fourth. But like you said, right behind them, almost there, right on their trail. So now is not the time for Dauntless, for the communication to break down. Now is not the time for them to make these micro mistakes that will set them back. When it's the time to get these points, you know, you need to get these elimination points and really need to tighten up, because top 2 is the goal here. And we're heading into match point tomorrow. There might not be a lot of games to continue to acquire these points here. So hopefully this one bad game won't be the deciding factor. Klaus though in the elimination feed. Okay, here we go. The duos are going to be heating up over here, getting some much needed points from the blue here, PB.
Man, he really needs to secure that that point. He almost got popped. Oh man, he was so close to going down there. I think it was Mood from CBK. No, it wasn't Mood. Mood's down. MC, he's right up there. He's gotta see him with that third person perspective. Just wanted him to get the okay. So the play zone gets Mood. Point secured here for Dauntless. They're up to 3. That evens them up with the Wolves, which is big. But every point right now for Dauntless is critical. They have to continue to stack the points, because CBK is on the move. Almost there is on the move. Everyone else started to fall away just a little bit, but there's still 4 or 5 teams that are in the running to get those top 2 spots.
Still getting shot too. Still getting shot. Looks like Klaus gonna be doubling back deep in the blue, wrapping around all the way to the north. And unfortunate for Klaus, he's gonna be maybe driving through rival 6. So I get the play, trying to be extra cautious, not really wanting to die in the blue zone. Still early enough where it's gonna be tickling you, but regardless, very difficult rotate for Dauntless. The duo right now, the Wolves still gonna be lingering over here, looking this direction, looking to take them out. So I think looking over here. Oh, now we get the Goops cam, by the way, when he's driving into things. But look at the Seals. The Seals, they have a really, oh, there it goes. The Seals have a nice little high ground vantage point, and they were taking some shots at CBK, applying that pressure and actually putting the nail in the coffin for CBK here on this last game of the night.
Tough one for CBK, man. They're gonna have their work cut out for them tomorrow. And now you got Team Seal with 1 elimination, looking good. They're gonna create that point gap even bigger. Dauntless, they're down 2 players. I mean, honestly, this opens up the door for almost, at least in my opinion, PB, right? I mean, look at that, 92 points here.
Yep.
They're looking really good. This is gonna be a heck of a show tomorrow.
6 elims for almost there so far. INCO still sitting on 0, but in a great position. You can see them here in the center of the zone. I'll circle the players right now. You got the Wolves up here. You've got Dauntless right next to him. You got Seal holding this compound, and almost is moving in from this side. So all kinds of spread right now. Everybody can make something happen. Almost there, though, in a spot where they could do major damage right now or potentially get pinched as Dauntless goes out. And it now puts Wolves in a situation where they've got to find the zone here, but they've got to battle against multiple squads. Now R6 is going to be going up against Team Seal. They've caught him out in the open, but looks like R6 potentially has the high ground with free point in the rear.
Opens up this game for almost there so much. Already sitting on 6 eliminations, almost there already. Just down one member, so this opens up the gates here to possibly overthrow Dauntless. But Team Seals over here on the defense, looking to stay alive. They still got the whole squad alive up here in the north. That's gonna be Rival 6 knocking on their door right now. Rival 6 playing with nothing to lose. They got the whole squad alive. Rival 6, you gotta make the play happen. They are being so passive. You can tell with their positioning. They're doing donuts out here. They're just not pulling the trigger hot jukes when in reality, they need to be making the move, man.
You gotta start making those adjustments on the fly here. I mean, it's pretty much the final game of day 2, and with Smash Point in play, I mean, you really gotta start ramping up the aggression. Let's see what happens here. Is Team Seal looking to extend their lead against Rival 6. Rival 6 outside of the circle. They gotta amp up that aggression. They need every elimination they can get their hands on, and that nade onto Ander.
I was wondering how long other teams were going to let this fight go on. You can see Entity cruising in from the west, Wolves from the east. Wolves are going to out-rotate right now and take zone position, gatekeeping all of these fools. Then they'll send their attention back this way. You see that beautiful maneuver the Wolves just had. This is great positioning from them, but they're going to be able to backdoor Team Seal right now. And you can see Entity up in the north with Nexus peeking on in, seeing if he can get some third-party action. There he is on the screen. Off in the distance, the others from Entity secured zone position, but they're trying to snap some points away as well. Team Seal's gotta figure out what they're gonna do here. They see Entity and they get him. That's huge because now Entity's on the ropes. That really hurts them. R6 on the ropes now from Wolves, and it's gonna be before too long here. It's gonna be Seal versus Wolves.
Doran Baton, they got the grenades. They're getting ready to go here. Still find the tree. Letting it rip with the DBS.
Oh!
Star!
All right.
Star gonna be taken down. And I'm waiting for the call from the Wolves. I honestly am. The Wolves, they got the positioning. They hear the shots. Looks like they're now gonna be pushing their way up this hillside. Coops with the M4, taking a couple shots, peeking over there, and then pulling right back down into the cover here, Hot Jukes.
Wolves. And they know which team they're trying to battle, because you got to remember, I mean, yeah, they're already guaranteed, but they want that 10 grand, baby. They want that money. And Team Seal is the team they got to shut down here in order to take first place going into day number 3. So let's see what happens. They know exactly it's this squad. They've been monitoring the feed. They heard the shots. So I would not be surprised if we see Wolves like not enter circle, just kind of wait here for Team Seal and take them out first.
Props to X-Force for being the only squad in zone at this point in the game. Stage 6 kicks off with just Poppy Sour and the crew chilling in the middle. So improvements on positioning from them, and they were there first, so I just got to get some elims to go along with it. Coops, I really like the maneuver that Wolves pulled there, getting on the inside here of Team Seal, because as you can see, they're gatekeeping now, and Seal's got to come over the wall and try to assault this position, or just wide rotate all the way around, which is probably what I'm doing in this situation. Hop in this vehicle, going way out wide. You can hear Wolves start to react a little bit. Can they get the shots out? And first couple guys are probably going to be able to get out of here, but it might be more difficult for the last couple. Batman up there is going to be in trouble.
Fun for positioning right here. Okay, Batman has a vehicle. Got the truck.
What? Why are we taking blue zone damage, boys? What?
Oh, it's chunking him big time, too. Big chunk.
Just had to leave about 4 seconds earlier, and he would have been full health, but no big deal. Doesn't need it all. He's Batman.
Little trench. Little trench. Well, it looks like X-Force. They got sight lines on this trench, unfortunately, for the Seals.
Nice.
The Seals, they're going to be in the zone. Here comes the Wolves pulling on up right to Entity's doorstep. Doran popping out, hitting that heel. Doran in the front line. DBS Psycho already bleeding on out. Doran with the DBS on ace. And there goes Entity. Taking down and out. Our 12th place team on the overall.
We're tied at 100, fellas.
Wow.
It's
Wolves,
crazy, dude.
Yeah, Wolves
TV's prediction. It's definitely going to surpass it with placement points. But yeah, we're going to have the cutoff here real soon. And Seals and Wolves are neck and neck. They let them pass them up. I'm surprised they didn't go a little bit harder on that gatekeep. But instead, they're like, you know what? Don't even worry. We're going to go ahead and just make sure we win this game no matter what.
Here comes INCO, though. Team Seal had to rotate in between INCO and Wolves. Now, INCO just took a chunk out of Team Seal. They're down to 2 members, and INCO, they're going to start putting up some points. And if they do that, they might be challenging for first place as well.
Almost there, might overthrow Dauntless on this game too. They only lost Gutsy. They got 7 eliminations. I see Jet right ahead of him. Jet currently pinned down from X-Force, so almost there. They could backstab, get another elimination in the pocket before having to focus on straight on Nepal, who are going to be rolling up right behind them. So it's a good game for a couple of our squads to really solidify themselves on the overall leaderboard. Seals down to just a solo, though. Getting a little worried with that. And yep, here it comes straight on Nepal. That's what I was worried about. They were so tunnel vision onto Jet that they just lost sight of their backside there. Unfortunate for them. So just gonna keep that race pretty close. And there goes the Seals. There goes
Seals are
the
gone.
Seals.
They gone. But INCO is on the move. They're the ones that are putting the pressure out onto Seals and everyone else right now. They're up to 98 points. They're just about to come even with the Wolves. Seals with their rank points in 6th place have a 2-point advantage now on the Wolves, but the Wolves will catch them due to their 3 that they're guaranteed for 5th or above. So Wolves are going to move into the top spot, but INCO still has the opportunity to catch them. Things getting a bit interesting. We might see the top 2 teams coming into the Premier Finals actually be number 1 and 2 going into the final day, but we are looking to see where will that point threshold be set. For those wondering and asking in chat, it's 10 points more than the top team's score after this last game. So if it's Seal at 102, it would be 112 as the points threshold. We know it's going to be a little bit more than that, so we'll see where things end up, Hot Jukes.
Now let's take a look here. The
Take a little
Seals
gander.
going out. That's definitely opened the door for the Wolves, and the Wolves are hungry for that money, baby. They want it. INCO too. INCO too. Remember, guys, those guys are partner squads, so it is going to be Team Seal and Dauntless. Those are going to be the top 2 teams looking for those qualifiers, and they are out already. Let's see what Coops could do to finish things off. But that's what the problem is, that when you have the Wolves on top like this, Dave, it's going to make tomorrow so chaotic. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they're soaking up the points, and they're going to be able to dictate the lobby, really. You know, the pressures, obviously they want the $10,000, but they're going to be coming in as the big dogs now and not playing catch up on the overall leaderboard. So
Here's what I want to happen, Dave.
And what do you want to happen?
I want
Nepal?
INCO to take on SON right now and lose one
Okay.
player while eliminating SON. That way it's a 3v3v3 with all of our partner teams. It's the first time we've seen them this late in the game.
Oh, there you go.
We haven't seen INCO, Wolves, and X-Force all alive at the end a single time, but this is the game. We're going to see it.
Yeah, X-Force, one of their better games here tonight. Top 4 situation. They did lose one, like you said. They only have 3 eliminations, though. That's the downside. They survived only 3 elimination points here. 8 elims on straight on Nepal. Currently the leaders when it comes to elims here this game. And they're getting ready to go. Grenades in hand. Wolf looking to pull up. KC onto 7-8. Here comes Spence with the... Oh, almost getting the roll right there. But yeah, pieced up and cruised up out of that buggy. Vitaly popping up his head from behind the Bentley with the scar 4 times. Has the DBS if needed. Grenades are getting chucked, tossed. They're blowing up all over the place. KC catching one right there, Hot Jukes.
Here we go, INCO Gaming, trying to get that res off Vitaly. Gonna have to try to make a play here against Wolf. He saw him, that's for sure. McGrellan rushes in to help his team, but he's getting crossfired by the Wolves. Honestly, it's the Wolves' game to win here. They're looking so dang poised here, PB.
X-Force is out there as well. They stayed quiet. If I get this prediction right with INCO with 3 players alive and SON going out, that's really stupid specific. Here it comes, though. We've got a push coming into SON right now, and we might get our partner teams alive at the end. Wolf is down. Ooh, Vitaly down in the back row. And Blaze just trying to get away. It's only Blaze.
It's only Blaze.
Somebody's got to shoot him in the back, right?
Got to.
Uh-oh. Interrupted
No
the
way.
heal. That's every second matters. This is the back line that we were talking about. McGrellan on the push. Get the flush here. He's going to use that for cover. Maybe not. All right, well, hey. INCO's gone.
They're gone. Wolves definitely winning this one, though, without a doubt. Without a doubt. They got the North, they got Wancho, they got Coops, they got Badan. They got some vehicles. They're ready to go. X-Force 24K. Boom, right there to the hands of Coops. Poppy Sour coming off of his viewer party. Worked out pretty good. I mean, they're showing up in the late game. Can't complain. Looks like Poppy Sour was looking to pick up 24K, but Fate also knocked out. And just like that, guys, just like that. Just like that, you blink and the Wolves win the final Miramar game. We need a replay of that. They win the final Miramar game of day number 2, season 8 Titan series. 8 eliminations there, PB, as well.
That's all you need. You just need 8. They died to the zone at the very end. Nades blew up at the same time. At the end of the day, they just all laid down, waved, set down their weapons, and kindly exited the lobby. With that, the Wolves will pick up the final win of the day as they will move into first place. What will their score be? That's what I'm curious to find out. And also curious to find out, how tight is it below them? Because INCO, almost there. Dauntless, Seals, they're all right there in striking distance. So it couldn't be any closer. Honestly, guys, this is probably the closest tournament that I've had a chance to broadcast, with the number of teams all in it at the end. The winner not decided. And I cannot wait to go into day number 3 with it as close as it is, Hot Juice.
Yeah, I mean, this is going to get absolutely, I mean, it's going to be insane tomorrow, honestly. You guys better have your calendars marked, because it is anybody's game to see who's going to make it on over to PMSL. And all we want to see is the best of the best, baby. We want to see some American representation at the big show later this year. And the way to do that is to make it to PMSL and perform well there. So, I mean, Dave, tomorrow is going to be nuts. What do you think the odds are we actually see the smash point rule go into effect?
I mean, with what, the Wolves being in first place after this, most likely, I think the odds are pretty high, because they just need 10 points, right? And then the next game a win. So they can get,
it's not even them.
They can get 10 points in Sanoff and then just win the next one, and that's it, right?
Well, we'll speculate more on this in a minute, but honestly, there's like 5 or 6 teams that are right there. Like, we'll go into the hypotheticals, but let's focus here and now for right this second. 8 elims, 1600 damage for the Wolves. Nice game. Now let's go to the match results and see kind of where things sit after this game. I mean, we saw some teams desperately needing points. Seal among them, almost there among them. They got a few, right? It wasn't a complete goose egg or anything. Dauntless only picked up 3, opening the door for some of these other squads. They've been in control the entire tournament, but now the door is wide open and multiple boots are coming through the crack. Team Seal almost there. Man, it's going crazy. Let's look at the overall here and see what the Wolves have been able to do towards the back end of day 2. So there it is. 113 is the score. That means the threshold for Smash Rule is 123. So let's game plan this, boys. 123 points can be achieved by 3 teams right off the rip. Maybe even 5 teams, 6 teams. If you dropped a 30 bomb, if you're almost there, you're past 123. So the likelihood of this happening is actually quite high due to how many teams are actually close to the top of the tables. Normally with Smash Rule, you've got a team like the Wolves that have 240 points at this point.
Yeah.
And there's no shot of anyone even reaching that. So it's basically, we're going to play the full day, and if the Wolves win, it's over. And then they don't win and we don't do the rule, whatever. But this, you could have a 6th place team end the tournament early. It can't happen during the first game. They have to get past the threshold, then win the chicken dinner. So that's the only real wrinkle here that we got to watch out for. But Dave, what do we think? I'll get back to you as far as what do we make of all this?
Most likely do it. Yeah. So who will most likely get those 10 points or whatever points they need, the threshold, and then win after that? I think the easy answer is the Wolves, but honestly, with how this tournament has been going, PB, I'm kind of leaning towards the Seals doing it. I have a feeling. First of all, I think we will hit the smash point rules. I think that will be the deciding factor, and the team doing it is the Seals. Hot Juice.
Dude, I love those shouts, guys. I love them. I mean, you're right, PB. This is going to be the closest dang tournament we've seen in such a long time. But correct me if I'm wrong, right? From my understanding, the way the Smash Point works, too, like, let's say, we have, we're into game number 3. and let's say everybody performed well from 6 on up. I mean, almost there, could hit that 123-point threshold, win the game, and then they win the tournament, right? Like, it's automatic first place. So you could be in 6th place and you know, put that smash point into effect, and you automatically win the top prize. So I mean, it's gonna be wild tomorrow.
Due to how close it is right now, you're absolutely right. The key thing is that a team has to pass the threshold first to activate Smash Point. That means they need to get past 123 points. Once they're there, at any point, if they win a chicken dinner after that, the game's over. The tournament's done. So X-Force, nice for them. They move up to number 9. That's 2 spots up. Again, shouts to the moves and the adjustments that they made throughout. Definitely saw zone positioning improve. And again, they fought their way to a decent performance from them. But yeah, I mean, all attention really on that first page. I don't know that I've been this excited for a final day, because this is going to be, who knows, right? I didn't have Seal necessarily. I was like, kind of maybe Dark Horse, whatever, coming into the day. But didn't expect them to be in control headed into the last game of the day. So props to Team Seal for showing up in a big way. CBK didn't get the 4 dubs they were talking about, didn't get 1, but tomorrow they can redeem themselves. So Dave, give me your final thoughts of day 2 and how things have wrapped up as we head into our Smash Rule day number 3.
Smash Rule, baby. CBK all day. That was me today. Listen, I take the blame, guys. I'm sorry. Tomorrow, let's see if you can make it work. But listen, I got a feeling deep inside the mustache that the Seals, they're hitting Smash Point tomorrow, and they're winning this here, PB. They are. I got a feeling, Hot Jukes.
I love to see it. Hot Jukes, talk to us. What do you make of day 2? What do you want to see tomorrow?
Dude, I feel like that Zach Galifianakis like math meme at this point, because my head's just running all the numbers. I mean, it's crazy to think about tomorrow. I mean, you could have a team like Dauntless, right, be right below another qualifying team, and then a 6th place team hit the Smash Point. Boom, they win the tournament, get the slot, and we don't see Dauntless make it to PMSL. So it's like, every team has to go absolutely bonkers tomorrow. You cannot leave anything to chance.
Absolutely. You're so right, gentlemen. It's been an honor and a privilege, obviously, to cast with you both. For you guys in chat, tell us who you think will be the 2 that qualify. Obviously, we have our partner teams in the Wolves, INCO Gaming, and X-Force. They're all making it through. But out of everyone else, I'm talking Dauntless, CBK, Team Seal, almost there, straight out of Nepal. Who of those 2 are going to make it through to the next stage? That's the question, and that's what we're going to determine tomorrow during our final day of PUBG Mobile's Titan Series Premier Finals. It comes down to this, with 7 or 8 teams still in it to win it. I've been Powerbag alongside Mustache Dave and Hot Jukes. Big thank you to you guys in chat, the production team, and to PUBG Mobile for such a great tournament so far. Be back tomorrow, same time, for the conclusion. We'll see you guys out there on the battlegrounds.
If you are playing that edge style, when you don't get those fortunate zones, you should be used to it, right?
Nations, there's quite a few. I think we're trying to finish this game.
Okay, with 5 eliminations here, Dave.
Yes,
They're
sir.
not messing around.
Wrap around in the blue. Daisy with the spray down with the knee will be taken down. Blinky, but can he get Kiddo?
No, for R6, he actually takes down Coops. Somebody shoot him. Oh my goodness gracious, the guy's got 2 HP. Able to make it out. Now
4K with the DP just prone right there. Does see Wolf. Not even a clue in the world. The 1v4. The odds are just stacked against you. Oh!
take a single point of damage, yet he was 1v4 for a minute.
Yeah, versus Clouds. Clouds trying to get the reload. 1v1.
But things are looking interesting. Check the mini map where you can see.
There he is. Big 1v1 right here. Oh, the vehicle's coming in. The turn. So with the 1v2. 1v3 potentially.
Sheet, though. Gutsy's gonna have to clutch it. He's in position.
Peanut.
The blue pushes him out. Gutsy, gotta make a play. Yeah, dude. Yeah, he's like, I cannot go out like this. Yeah.
Day off for them, but now things are starting to get a little mixy in the center.
Here comes that push. That nade looks real good.
Hunter's in.
And is it?
McGrellin in the soft cover. I agree with you guys. It looks like all three of us.
So does have some sight lines here. When is he gonna take the shot? He finally does and gets.
It looks like we have yet another knock right now. Nade's out. Blaze. There's connection. Now he's got cover. This is tough. Rival 6.
Let's
see.
Same weapon with his same level 1 helmet.
They fly from above and just take out both teams. That
And not so good. It's the battle and via them on. Oh,
Really stopping right now is Karan. And here's the at it now. This fight needs to get done. It's been going on for far too long.
looking for the follow-up grenade. Poppy Sour in the back line, trying to get the hit.
At the last second to evict CBK, or will they hold this defense? Grenade gets two.
Steelsman on the push here. Gotta get one. He does. Can he get the second? It's him versus one. 1v1 situation. Who's gonna win it? Watch Dugan!
I'm waiting for the call from the Wolves. I honestly am. The Wolves, they got the game. Can't complain. Poppy Sour was looking to pick up 24K, but Fate also knocked down.